Support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Let's go. Late night.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Y'all, I know it's late, man. I went live at the last minute. Hopefully some of y'all will hang out with your boy. What y'all doing, man? What was y'all doing? Watching Tubi?
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Share the live stream, No Cap Crew. Share the live stream.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, this was a I'ma just be honest with y'all. This was an impromptu live. I wasn't planning on going live. Well, I was gonna go live earlier, but then it's just not enough time in the day. But then, you know, I was like, you know what? Why not go live? It's late night. I just be thinking that, you know, a lot of people be, I don't know why I be thinking, you know, sometimes it be too late to go live. Some people just, you know, they have hours like me, you know. I work all throughout the day. But I just wanted to see what y'all was doing, you know. I just wanted to come hang out with y'all, see what y'all was doing. I don't even have my my moon ball charged up. I just got a light back there. That's what let y'all know, man. This is like a last minute show. I did want to talk about Drake. Drake did all of that fussing and hollering. I'm like, what is wrong with this dude? You know, what's wrong with him? And it's just more embarrassment after embarrassment, and, you know, like, does he see what we see? Like, it's embarrassing. We're gonna talk about Paul Pierce. Y'all know Paul Pierce. He has a new show, and it's actually been taken off. His Truth After Dark show. Did y'all see that show? We seen clips of that. I showed y'all clips of that show over here. But the Truth After Dark show, you know, it actually been doing good for Paul Pierce. But Paul Pierce, he just can't catch a break either. I mean, Paul Pierce cannot catch a break. We're gonna talk about Paul Pierce. And you know, I just wanted to talk to y'all tonight, man, because it's late night, man. Y'all ain't got nothing to do. Y'all ain't got nothing to do.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see who all in the building first, man, before we get started, man. How about we do that, man? Oh, man. First up is my YouTube cousin, Freezer. What's going on, Freezer? He said, what up? Just chilling, Freezer,
no
man. What's going on with
Cap-tivity.
you? You hanging out with your boy tonight. Also, shout out to Quantum Love in the building. Saluting her brother. Shout out to you, sis.
Cap-tivity.
Much love to you. Shout out to Tequila. What's going on with your Tequila? She said, hey, Freezy and chat.
No Cap-tivity.
Showing love. My boy, my bro, my PJ Austin in the building. He said, what's good? PJ said, better late than never. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I was saying. Yeah, better late than never, man. today was just frustrated. I dropped my glasses twice on the ground. We got tile floor. I got scratches on. I don't know, man. It's just one of those days, man. Shout out to my brother PJ.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, PJ? What's going on with my sister Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California?
No Cap-tivity.
Temecula, California, in the building. What's going on, sis? Kimberly, it's a sweetheart right there. Boot camp, what's up? He said, what it do, Freezy? Just chilling, dog. Just chilling.
No Cap-tivity.
We just gonna talk about a few things. We're gonna hang out with y'all. Y'all gonna hang out with your boy Freezy. You know. There he go. Tommy. Hey, Tommy. Tommy came through on the Discord and we talked for a while. He came through. What was that? That was Saturday. Tommy came through. That was Bible study. But he came through late night, and we had a great conversation, man. Shout out to my brother Tommy.
No Cap-tivity.
Said, what's with it, blood? What's up with blood? Just chilling, man. Cash Kid, he said Drake.
No Cap-tivity.
Drake. Yeah, Drake. Yeah, shout out to Cash Kid. Let me get, hold on, what's Cash Kid? Shout out to Cash Kid, man. Brandon Nesbitt, a.k.a. Nezabite, in the building. He said, the king of content.
No Cap-tivity.
Nezabite, what's going on with you, man? You're far too kind. You're far too kind. E-Dub, saluting his brother.
No Cap-tivity.
E-Dub, what's up, bro? Great to see you, man. It's just late night, man. We're just having a late night stream. You know, just late night. What y'all doing, man? What are y'all doing? Listen, put a 1 in the chat if you okay with sharing the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And become a part of the No Cap campaign. Put a 1 in the chat if you are game for sharing the live stream. Thank you for sharing the live stream, E-Dub. I appreciate that, E-Dub. E-Dub is a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. Tommy B sharing the late night live stream, my brother. PJ sharing the late night live stream. Yeah, bring them all over here. Ain't nobody doing that. Just bring them all over here, man. Thank you, PJ. Boot camp, a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. I appreciate your boot camp. Oh, man. My brother Information Man in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, man, it's always an honor to see my brother in the building. Let me tell y'all something, man. Information Man is tearing it up over there, man. Information Man is tearing it up. Now, he is a seasoned veteran, but I'm going to be honest with you. Like, either I'm in his chat or I'm in the clouds. Either way, you know, because he, you know, Information Man, no, I've been following him for a long time. You know, we used to be on panels together back in the day, you know. And he know he's still my brother, man. Shout out to my brother Information Man, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Information Man's channel, man. Thank you to everybody for sharing the live stream. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. Also, shout out to the 21 people that hit that like button so far. 21 people hit the like button. That's good for late night, right? 21 people hit that like button. I think that's good for late night. That's a great start. 21 people. Thank you. If you don't like something about the live stream so far, please hit the dislike button. Either way, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Ha. To support this live stream and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your stories read and highlighted. I'm sorry, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. There's 3 ways to do it. You can either leave a super cap, just like my brother Brandon Nezabite Nesbitt did.
Super chat.
Thank you for the $2 super cap, bro. I appreciate that. Nezabite, he said the king of content. Shout out to Nezabite.
No
Thank you, bro. I
Cap-tivity.
appreciate that, man. I really do appreciate that. Shout out to Nezabite. That's one way to make your voices be heard from the chat, or you can support the show by leaving a super cap, or you can leave a cash cap to that's $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. You can leave a cash cap right there. Yeah. Or you can leave a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. You see the PayPal? There you go. There you go. And last but not least, how do you become a sponsor of tonight's show? Very easy, man. I appreciate y'all this late night session, man. How do you become a sponsor of tonight's show? It only takes $20 or more to become a sponsor of tonight's show. $20 or more, and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show, no doubt. And also, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Do you see it? Shout out to whoever will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Y'all ready to get this show started, man? It's late night, man. I wanted to go live because I got a lot of questions. My main question is, are men more or less attractive to women now? I know back in the day, especially when I was growing up and even before then, because my dad and my uncles, they always had stories. It was like talking about how, how the men was sharp. That was a word that men used to use for men. Women used to use that for men too. They was sharp. Do they say men are sharp anymore now? Back in the day, they used to be like, we were sharp back then. Y'all don't know nothing about these Stacey Adams and stuff. And I used to see old footage and stuff and things pertaining to my dad's generation, uncle. And I'm gonna be honest with you, even in my generation, with the slow dance generation, the R&B generation, courting and dating, the attraction was very much alive. I'm trying to figure out, is it the same today? Is the attraction the same? Have y'all thought about that? Are men more or less attractive to women now? Women, answer this question. When y'all be in the grocery store, do men holler at y'all the same way they used to holler at y'all? I remember when Walmart first became a thing, even before the super centers, dudes used to go to Walmart just to holler at women. Do women still get hollered at? Do men still say, oh, I can take that out for you? Those bags look heavy. I can take those bags out for you. You know what? It's late night, man. Let me go ahead and put a link in the chat right now, man. Hold on. Let me make sure this screen looks okay. I don't know why that's still up there. What am I trying to, okay, this is what I'm looking for. What do I want to do? Do I want to make it gradient? That what I wanted to do? Yeah, I think I'll make it gradient and see how that looks. I shouldn't have did that. I should have just did motion. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, that looks good. Before I put the link in the chat, I just wanted to go over a couple of stories. I just wanted to show y'all something, man. Let's see. Here we go. Real quick. So Paul Pierce got arrested because he was sleeping in his car because they said he was drinking. It says former NBA star Paul Pierce arrested on suspicion of DUI after police found him knocked out behind the wheel on the freeway. Let me tell y'all something, man. Paul Pierce has a bubbling show called Truth After Dark, but I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. These guys be drinking heavy, and they always talking about relationships, you know, like this guy runs Truth After Dark, and we know Paul Pierce is rich. He got the NBA money, but at the same time, are these guys equipped to actually like be in a relationship, yet alone a marriage? You know, I know they know what they want, and I know they've got experience in relationships, but how you get caught sleep behind the wheel at this late in the game and then get a DUI? Paul Pierce arrested. I'm pretty sure it's not going to have any bearing on his show, Truth After Dark, because actually he got a dope show. That Truth After Dark show is pretty dope. With, I forgot his co-host name, the Latino girl. And she's very heavily opinionated, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Paul Pierce, man, it's too late in the game to be getting caught behind the wheel, sleeping in your car, drunk, dead ass drunk. What Tommy said? Tommy said he was in standstill traffic in LA. Check his IG. He posted a pic of it. He did, huh? Oh, snap. Let's see. That's crazy. And he posted a pic. Wow. Wow. Shout out to Tommy B. This is crazy, man. This is Paul Pierce just at, like Tommy said, he was in standstill traffic in LA, drunk, sleep, and the police ended up arresting him. Are these guys, what's going on with these guys? Why they drink so heavy? What's on these guys' mind? What is going on? And then he's always talking about relationships and how women need to be. No, you don't need to be. This is what I be talking about, y'all. He don't need to be talking about women. He need to get his damn life right. I'm just saying. He need to.
No captivity.
Tommy said read his caption. Okay, hold on. Imagine being stuck in standstill traffic for 45 minutes and falling asleep. I took this picture that night because I never been in standstill traffic for this long. I am old, I am tired, and fell asleep. I'm good, y'all. Thanks for the look. Well, he ain't saying the same thing I'm saying. But he ain't saying it like it's all good. No, you need to go get you some help. Because you was already on your homeboy podcast, Kevin Garnett, and then you snitched on him, talking about y'all had some women and stuff in the hotel, and Kevin Garnett was looking at you like, bro, what is you doing? Yeah, man, you need to get your stuff together, bro. So that was Paul Pierce, man. Paul Pierce got arrested. I mean, of course he got the money and everything, but these guys don't need to be talking about no women and what women need to be doing. Paul Pierce, you need to go get some help. Yeah, you need to go get some help, Paul Pierce. Oh, I wanted to talk about this too. This girl, this girl right here, this girl has issues.
I didn't say you were big.
Ask her how many times I told her not to get the nails done.
Ask him how many times I asked him not to fuck another bitch. I asked you nicely.
And I'm gonna tell you something. What is this guy's name? This guy's name is, I don't know. It's just Levon. That's her. This is Bad Baby, the little white girl that talk black. The Catch Me Outside girl. This girl has mental issues, man. And you know, it did come out that she was claiming that he actually physically abuses her and stuff, but this dude got this little white girl wrapped around his finger.
I am my way the last 10 years. I'm asking one thing, bro. Just get on the damn bus. I'm cold.
I'll put my hand on you.
Yes, you would not, bro.
I'm scared now. I'm scared. Okay.
Yeah.
What's up? I'm scared now.
Get
I'm scared.
on it.
I'm scared. If you saying that, I'm scared.
Okay, it didn't happen. Get on there.
I'm gonna
please.
continue to be
It
scared.
didn't happen. It didn't
She
happen.
don't
Get
even
on
got
there.
her
Get on there.
Why is she crying? What's wrong with her?
You faking. I know you.
Oh, Kelly, I'm not faking. I'm
And then you
fucking
gonna tell Kelly
tired.
too.
I'm fucking tired, bro. Just get on there.
Dude, foreigners.
I know.
You know what? I don't believe in domestic violence, physical abuse or whatever. She has shown her face like with black eyes and everything, and allegedly she's saying that it was him that did it. But obviously she ain't too hurt because she's up here crying and talking about, please don't leave me. I'm sorry, get in the tour bus. Is black women still doing that? Are black women still acting like this out there? Because this girl here, she want her, you know, she don't want her black man to go nowhere. You know.
You can see it later how mean and abusive you are.
Sweetheart, I'm gonna be trying to
Just
break that
because you say sweetheart don't make a difference. You know what
babe,
you're doing. You
no, I'm gonna be
narcissist.
trying to
You
break that.
narcissist. Go with me.
Come on.
Go with me.
And he know he got her wrapped around his finger.
Man, calm the fuck down.
Does he even have money? I know she got filthy rich from well, they say she got filthy rich from OnlyFans.
Wait, calm down. Get the fucking
Get
bus.
on it. Do not help me. They'll kick us off.
Get out right now.
No, he's trying to bus kill.
Yo, they all going to OnlyFans, man. These girls are getting rich on OnlyFans, man.
Stop. They'll kick us off.
He said I could drive.
I said you're gonna be a
Okay, that's it for that. Listen, and I want to talk about that OnlyFans thing too. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Brothers and sisters want to come up here and holler at your boy. You know, late night. It's just late night. We just
Tonight,
Trump,
New York City.
Trump is trying to put this lady behind bars. This is our attorney Letitia James, she was an opponent of President Donald Trump back on that bank fraud charges. She was coming at Donald Trump on the bank fraud charges. Now he had a grand jury just indicted her. This is
Attorney
crazy.
General Letitia James indicted by a federal grand jury. A dramatic escalation against another longtime.
Now she was coming at Trump on the bank fraud charges. Now she just got indicted by a grand jury. I wonder who was behind this. Do you have an idea?
Foe of President Trump. Just weeks ago, he called for James's prosecution after lambasting her for years.
You have an attorney general who's a total stone cold crook, New York State, Letitia James, a total crook.
Tonight, she faces charges of bank fraud and lying to a financial institution, prosecuted by the same office in Virginia that brought the case against former FBI.
Now, she went against Donald Trump as an attorney for bank fraud. Now she's up for bank fraud. This is crazy.
FBI Director James Comey last week. James saying tonight she did nothing wrong and this is payback.
These charges are baseless.
Tonight, New York's Attorney General Letitia.
And the president's own public statements make clear that his only goal is political retribution at any cost.
Trump trying to get his lick back.
Interim U.S. Attorney Lindsay Halligan saying in a statement, no one is above the law. The charges, as alleged in this case, represent intentional criminal acts and tremendous breaches of the public's trust. The indictment alleging James falsely represented a home in Virginia was her secondary residence to get better loan terms, while in fact, prosecutors say she intended to rent it out as an investment property. But the top prosecutor in the district was ousted late last month after he concluded there was not enough evidence to charge Comey or James. She became a prime target of the president after successful.
So we already know Trump going to throw Comey under the bus. He's going to throw him under fire. And now this lady has been indicted.
Suing Trump
under the same charge. Y'all see her back there with the little black blazer or the navy blue blazer with the pink dress on? To your left, do you see her behind Trump sitting right beside the police officer right there? I think this is when Trump was in court for bank fraud himself. Now she just got indicted, and we know Trump is behind this.
His sons and his namesake company with fraud, securing a $500 million civil judgment against his real estate empire last year. But some Republicans always viewed the case as political, and that eye-popping penalty was recently.
And the president's own.
James is only one of many of Trump's political foes. Former FBI Director James Comey recently pled not guilty on charges brought. Yeah, they charged him too. Brought after a Republican campaign by President Donald Trump to prosecute him for allegedly making a false statement and obstruction of congressional proceeding. The list of Trump's foes includes Letitia James, James Comey, Adam Schiff, Nancy Pelosi. Oh, they ain't gonna let you get Nancy Pelosi. They ain't gonna let you touch Nancy Pelosi. And Fannie Willis. Oh, Fannie Willis, she just got removed. Trump going down the list. Trump is going down the list. This story was crazy too. Listen, this goes back to my question, man. Are men? Oh, what was my question? Are men more or less attractive to women now? Hold on, let me pull this up. Where is this at? Here we go. Do y'all see what this lady did? This lady, Ohio woman she's wanted after breaking into her boyfriend's home and slicing his balls. Hold up, what my effect there? Hold on, let me say it one more time. It's late night. Let me say it one more time. Ohio woman wanted after breaking into her boyfriend's home and slicing his balls. lady looks so nice. This lady look nice. She look like she go to church, like she trying to be a deaconess. Can you imagine your balls getting sliced? Let's blow this lady picture. Can you imagine your balls getting sliced? While you, first of all, how did she get in the, how don't you feel your balls getting sliced? That's what I want to know. How you don't feel that? Or how your woman wanted after breaking into her boyfriend's home and slicing his ball. How do you get to the balls? How did she even get to the balls? We need women's help on this right here. Was he asleep and then she just sliced his balls? He didn't hear her coming in the room. How did she get down there? Okay, well, we know women are notorious for grabbing your balls. A woman will grab your balls. That's how she did it. Hold on. That's how she did it. That's exactly how she did it. She grabbed his balls and he couldn't go nowhere. I'm gonna tell you something. If you grab a man's balls, he can't go nowhere. She grabbed his balls and got the knife. She had a tight grip on his balls. That's what happened. I just figured it out. She had a tight grip on that boy balls and she had him singing soprano and she took the knife while she had the man balls and probably sliced his scrotum. Y'all better get off that gender war stuff, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all better get off that gender war stuff, man. It's not worth it, man. Please. Who all in the building, man? Shout out to Living Humbly in the building. He said, I know about them Stacey Adams freezing. Shout out to Living Humbly in the building. Shout out to D's Nuts. What's going on, D's Nuts? He say salute Big Bro Freezy. Shout out to D's Nuts in the building. Who else came through, man? Shout out to my sister. Her, that's her. What's up, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
She said, blesses everyone. It's a crazy word. Her, that's her. How have you been? Oh, man. Hey, we just asked about you again in Bible study, man. Shout out to her, that's her. Shout out to her, that's her. Listen, this woman, I think every man needs to print this woman's picture out and post it on your wall or on your door in your room so you can remember when you start talking to your old lady crazy. Anything is possible, man. All my brothers out there, look at this woman. This woman does not look like she will slice your balls. This woman does not look like she will slice your damn balls, man. The reason I keep asking the same question, Living to say, yes, she do. I keep asking the same question. Are men more or less attractive to women nowadays? Cause I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I was coming up, dudes weren't doing stuff like this with white people. Look at this. You got a white lady slapping him. They dunked them in the damn, I don't know what that was. I think that was some hunch punch. It was like a garbage can full of alcohol, hunch punch. Then when they brought him out of the garbage can, two white ladies slapped him in the face. Damn. So maybe that's how white people do it, though. That's how white people party, man. You know what? But this clip went viral because you got the white guy dunking him in the garbage can full of Hunch Punch, and then when he came up, the two white ladies slapped him in the face. Only black boy in the sea of white people. What's wrong with these guys? We're getting different, man. Like, we're getting very different. We're getting very different, man. Times are changing. Heard that sir said, I'll be back in Bible study this weekend. I missed you guys. Oh, man. All praises, man.
No Cap-tivity.
God is good. God is good. And, we've been praying for you, sis. And I'm taking it that you're doing good. You're doing just fine. God is good. Shout out to you, sis. What do y'all think about this dude, man? He's so happy, too. He's so happy. Look at him. Yeah. Charlie Kirk, Turning Point USA. Charlie Kirk's Turning Point USA to host their own Super Bowl halftime show in protest to Bad Bunny's performance. Y'all know Bad Bunny is supposed to be performing at the Super Bowl. So Charlie Kirk's Turning Point USA is to host their own Super Bowl halftime show in protest to Bad Bunny's performance, celebrating faith, family, and freedom. Charlie Kirk still lives on.
No Cap-tivity.
Charlie Kirk still lives on. He ain't going nowhere. They've officially immortalized Charlie Kirk. What is it called? It made him a martyr. But I did also hear that NFL players were protesting too. I think the Dallas Cowboys, Jerry Jones and his players also said that if they have Bad Bunny, something about they were not going to support the halftime show. But a lot of people are protesting this Bad Bunny halftime show for some reason. Now they bring in Charlie Kirk, Turning Point USA. And we all know this is just a publicity stunt for Turning Point USA to get some shine again. They just doing whatever. Don't nobody care that Turning Point USA is having their own Super Bowl halftime show. Nobody care about that. But a lot of people are protesting Bad Baby. And is it Bad Baby or Bad Bunny? I said Bad Baby. That's the white girl. That's the Catch Me Outside girl. Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny, Bad Bunny, isn't he bisexual? Isn't he bisexual? I think they're saying, yeah, y'all going too far now. Y'all got this bisexual bunny up here, Latino bunny up here performing. No, we're not going for it. So that was some other shit. I had one more thing to tell y'all. Oh, this shit right here. White on white crime, y'all. White on white crime. Y'all know, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. They are being quiet about this white on white crime. Y'all know I got the report on the white on white crime. Y'all know I got to report on the white on white crime. Look at this guy.
Today, we are announcing the arrest of 29-year-old Jonathan Rinderknecht for igniting a fire that ultimately burned down the Palisades earlier this year, killing 12 people, destroying more than 6,800 structures, both homes and businesses, and damaging over 1,000 more buildings. The complaint unsealed today charges the defendant with destruction of property by means of fire, a felony that carries a mandatory minimum 5-year federal prison sentence and is punishable by up to 20 years in federal prison. The defendant was arrested yesterday on a federal criminal complaint near his Florida residence. The allegations in the affidavit are supported by digital evidence, including the defendant's ChatGPT prompt of a dystopian painting showing in part a burning forest and a crowd fleeing from it. Late last New Year's Eve,
This dude killed 12 people. 12 people this guy killed, man. Yo, they're not reporting on this stuff. 12 people. We're hearing about these mass killings each and every day. I told y'all we're not going to stop hearing about stories like this. White people are going crazy. White people are feuding against each other. And y'all think I just be trolling. No, this white on white crime epidemic, they don't want to report on it, on these random acts of violence. This guy killed 12 people by an arson. Shout out to my sister El Cheapo. What's going on, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to El Cheapo in the building. The lovely El Cheapo.
Rinderknecht returned to...
Now, y'all remember the dude in Grand Blanc, Michigan? He burned down the Mormon church. Y'all remember that, right? So I'm thinking that this is the new wave of mass killings, burning people up. Because this guy just killed 12 people.
Pacific Palisades after working the evening shift as an Uber driver. 2 of his passengers told law enforcement that he appeared agitated and angry that night. After dropping off a passenger in Pacific Palisades, Rinderknecht parked his car and tried and failed to contact a former friend. He exited the car, walked up a nearby trail, took iPhone videos at a nearby hilltop, and listened to a rap song whose music video including objects being lit on...
Hey, look, you see what they did? Do you see what they did? They tried to connect it to rap and black people. Do y'all see that? They got to throw us in there listening to... What does it matter what music he was listening to? Listening to a rap song. No, he's one of yours. He's white. Listening to a rap song. Why you had to say that? What does that have to do with it? That dude crazy. Now they're going to say the rap song made him do it. Do y'all see the... Do y'all see what I see? Do y'all see the ridiculousness? Listening to a rap song. Shout out to Trinity Time Travels in the building. What's going on, Trinity Time Travels? Thank you for being here.
On fire. The defendant had listened to this song and watched its music video repeatedly in the days leading up to the Lockman fire. 12 minutes into the new year, environmental sensing platforms indicated that a fire had started. It took the defendant several tries.
I'm still trying to figure out why he brought up the rap song. He didn't say what kind of rap song it was with the video. He said he looked at this video for several. So what? And I'm going to tell y'all something. 12 people got murdered. Nobody's reporting on this. I guarantee y'all this is y'all first time hearing this. A lot of y'all. Do y'all see what I'm saying? They're going to keep saying black on black crime. Nobody's reporting on this stuff. But your boy Freezy. That's it. That's it. And these events are going to continue to keep happening. I'm going to keep shedding light. White on white crime is at an all-time high. Donald Trump, he need to put the tanks. He need to send them damn tanks and the military over to them trailer parks or up to them suburbs somewhere.
To contact 911 to report the fire. He fled the scene in his car, but turned around after passing fire engines driving in the opposite direction to fight the fire. While the Lockman fire burned, the defendant walked up the same trail from earlier that night to watch the fire and firefighters, using his iPhone to take short videos of the scene. Although firefighters suppressed the blaze, the fire continued to smolder and burn underground within the root structure of the dense vegetation. So that fire started on January 1st, and it smoldered underground for about a week until on January 7th, heavy winds caused this underground fire to surface and spread above ground.
An underground fire? Who starts an underground fire? This guy murdered 12 people. Nobody's reporting on this. No YouTubers, none of these black MAGA people. 12 people. Why do these type of mass killings get swept under the rug? This guy started a fire underground.
No Cap-tivity.
Causing what became known as the Palisades Fire.
Renderneck hasn't entered a plea in response to the charges. It's unclear if he has an attorney.
Today,
these guys look crazy, man. Let's get to it. Drake.
No Cap-tivity.
Drake did all of that whining, hooping and hollering, complaining. And I'm going to tell y'all something. All you Drake fans out there that was taking up for Drake, especially at the height of this rap beef, and you was taking up for your boy Drake, and then you was trying to pretend that Drake won the beef. When I tell y'all this guy has been taking that L over and over and over again, you know. Look at this right here, man. Judge tosses out Drake's defamation lawsuit against UMG over Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us diss song. Says K-Dot certified pedophile bar is opinion, is just his opinion and not classified as defamation. Drake can't catch a break. That is the new slogan. Remember, y'all got it from Freezy. If y'all said it somewhere else, or if y'all go to another platform and y'all hear somebody repeat, Drake can't catch a break, remember, you heard it here first.
No Cap-tivity.
Your boy Drake cannot catch a break. He just can't catch a break. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me put it on fade. How that look? I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna do what the VIP crew told me to do. They told me to put it on fade, to fade it, you know, different colors and stuff. Let's see how that look. I just charging my moon ball up, y'all. So your boy Drake, yeah. His lawsuit, defamation lawsuit, got tossed out of the window. It got dismissed. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think this the last year. This the last big year for Drake. Let me see what they're saying on TikTok about Drake. And we're gonna talk about the main topic of tonight's show too. Let's see, Drake. Let's see what they're saying.
In some breaking news, Drake's defamation lawsuit against UMG over Kendrick Lamar's "Not Like Us" has been dismissed. Let's read what Judge Vargas had to say. This case arises from perhaps the most infamous rap battle in the genre's history, the vitriolic war of words that erupted between superstar recording artists Aubrey Drake Graham and Kendrick Lamar Duckworth in the spring of 2024. Over the course of 16 days, the two artists released 8 so-called diss tracks with increasingly heated rhetoric, loaded accusations, and violent imagery. The penultimate song of this feud, "Not Like Us" by Kendrick Lamar, dealt the metaphorical killing blow. The song contains lyrics explicitly accusing Drake of being a PDF, set to a catchy beat and propulsive bass line. "Not Like Us" went on to become a cultural sensation, achieving immense commercial success and critical acclaim. Both Kendrick Lamar and Drake have recording contracts with defendant UMG Records. Drake alleges that UMG intentionally published and promoted "Not Like Us," knowing that the song's
This is so embarrassing, man. If I was Drake, I would be so embarrassed. Now, Drake is rich and, he's made his money. But as far as his rap career and his reputation, this is so embarrassing.
Situations that he has relations with minors were false and defamatory. Drake has brought this action against UMG for defamation, harassment, and the second degree in violation of Section 349 of the New York General Business Law. Before the court...
The most embarrassing part about this whole thing is Drake wasn't even supposed to took out this defamation lawsuit from the beginning. It was embarrassing even when he initially took it out, when he filed it with his attorneys. And then the judge was like, no, it's dismissed. I'm dismissing. I'm throwing this shit out. Whether he call you a PDF file or not, that's a matter of opinion. You don't have no jurisdiction to bring this to court. This is embarrassing.
Is defendant's motion to dismiss pursuant Rule 12b-6 of the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure. Because the court concludes that the allegedly defamatory statements in "Not Like Us" are non-actionable opinion, the motion to dismiss is granted. The legal standards to survive a motion to dismiss, a complaint must contain sufficient factual matter accepted as true to state a claim to relief that is plausible on its face. And then they cite the standard. A plaintiff may not simply allege facts are consistent with liability. The complaint must nudge plaintiff's claims across the line from conceivable to plausible. And then they cite those claims. Threadbare recitals of the elements of a cause of action supported by mere conclusory statements do not suffice. When ruling on a motion to dismiss under Rule 12b-6, the court accepts as a true all well-pledged allegations and draws all reasonable inferences in favor of the non-moving party. And then they cite the next source. The court need not credit legal conclusions couched as factual allegations, however. Now, the judge went over this with due process and fairly. And I tried to tell people who wanted to listen to OVO docket all day, they are posting biased information. Read everything from everywhere. The judge is split down the middle, and they're going to go over every faction provided and come up with a decision. And this was the decision that the judge made. You cannot sue over this song being published because you put out songs that were defamatory as well, and this song happened to win. That's what happened. That's what happened. Oh, but you can't say somebody's a PDF. There's no rule book here. You guys are just making up rules because somebody's your favorite artist. It didn't make any sense. It never made any sense. And when somebody tells you guys that, you start to call people biased and say a bunch of nonsensical rhetoric.
I'm telling y'all, this is Drake's last year. What y'all think? I think this is Drake's last, big year. This was, so bad. The judge threw this case out are you serious? And everybody know he was being a diva. I think this is Drake's last big year. I don't think even Drake fans are going to be that hyped about Drake after this year. I'm telling you, I think this is going to be Drake's last big year. He took a big L, man. And we all knew that this defamation lawsuit wasn't going to go through. And then you had crazed Drake fans talking about he was going to get money and he was going to get money from UMG and K-Dot. If you actually thought that this lawsuit was going to actually go through, you crazy as hell. This lawsuit was a joke. This lawsuit was a joke, man. Shout out to A-Dub in the building. What's going on, A-Dub?
Nothing ever made sense with the lawsuit. You can't put out diss records and then somebody puts out diss records back and you say, well, why would you guys publish that one? That's mean and about me. How you guys feel about this? Let me know in the comments. Till next time, I'm out of here. You share me? And some breaking.
The longest losing streak in hip-hop history continues. Drake's lawsuit against UMG has been thrown out of court.
Wow.
The judge wrote, the average listener is not under the impression that a diss track is the product of a thoughtful or disinterested investigation conveying to the public fact-checked, verifiable content. It has to be seen as part of the entire diss track war where both men were going back and forth saying hyperbolic shit about the other. She said because it's part of a diss track war, reasonable listeners will not interpret this song as some verifiable fact. This is the worst possible outcome for Drake. His suit was so poorly conceived, as soon as the judge looked at it, she dismissed it. Looks like a first round TKO. I have always felt like this suit was a wealthy man's temper tantrum and not a
I'm sorry. Okay. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Living Humbly. Thank you, Heard That, sir. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to unmute myself. That's so stupid. Toure said the same thing I said earlier. This is like the worst possible thing that can happen to Drake. The mountain that Drake has been on, I'm telling y'all, after this year, 2025 is going to be the last year if we did perceive Drake to be on that mountain. Drake he's going to fall off that mountain after this year. He's not going to be the same. I'm telling y'all right now, Drake is not going to be looked at the same. Even they threw out the damn defamation lawsuit. All this dude had to do is just take his loss and keep going. And then we still got crazy Drake fans saying he still won. He won, Freezy. We still got crazy ass Drake fans saying this. Let me put this up here. Yeah, I'll do that. That look better. How about I do that too? Yeah, that look better. Yeah. So this might be the last year, Drake have all this hype and everything. I mean, he's still going to go down as a legend. Don't get me wrong. He's still going to go down as a legend in the rap game. But I think this is his fall. Like, this is going to be the official fall after this lawsuit, man.
Real legal conversation. If Drake had withdrawn the suit, it would have looked like he'd had a change of heart. He had thought better of this horrible decision. But no, his lawyers let him march into court, march into the public square with this doggy doo-doo piece of shit lawsuit, acting like this was a real legal question. This is embarrassing for him. I don't understand why his lawyers could not have seen this coming and advised him to withdraw the suit. You know, to like save face. Make no mistake, the lawsuit, including this ignominious ending to it, is far worse for this boy's image than that battle, than Not Like Us. The lawsuit.
I told y'all, listen, I didn't even see this video. Man, I'm getting good at this, man. Touré is saying this lawsuit is far worse than the loss of the rap battle. I told y'all, man.
No Cap-tivity.
This is it. This is it for Drake. It's over with. I'm telling y'all, it's over with. It's over with, man. It's straight TikTok challenges from now on. That's it for Drake. It's straight TikTok challenges and twerk songs. That's it. The last song he came out with last summer, that was a twerk song, wasn't it? That's the only way he survived a little bit. What was the name of that song, the twerk song?
Is worse than Not Like Us. And Not Like Us was not good. The longest losing streak in hip-hop history continues.
Wow.
Drake's lawsuit against UMG has been thrown out.
The longest losing streak in hip-hop history. Now, that's crazy.
Y'all know I read all 38 of them pages, so here's a recap. Let's start with the judge's opening words for the order.
You don't need to see all that, man. What y'all think about that, man? This is it for Drake, man. It's over with for Drake. Drake is done. You can stick a fork in Drake. You can pretty much stick a fork in Drake. Drake is done, man. And everybody that was actually defending Drake and taking up for Drake, man, all y'all looking bad. Everybody that was taking up for Drake, all of y'all looking bad, man. Everybody looking bad, man. And the thing about it is he acted so much like a prima donna, you can't even feel sorry for the guy. You can't even feel sorry for Drake. Go sit your ass down somewhere. That's what everybody feel like telling Drake. Please go sit your ass down somewhere. Because you wasn't even supposed to file no damn lawsuit in the first place. I'm going to play one more video, then I'm going to put the link in the chat. Matter of fact, let me put the link in the chat now, man, just in case somebody want to come up. It's late, man. I don't know how long we're going to be up here. Are men more or less attractive to women in 2025? Are men more or less attractive? As a matter of fact, let me put a poll in the chat, too. That's the poll right there. Are men more or less attractive to women now, 2025? I'm going to tell y'all what's coming to fruition. My dad, my uncles, what they used to tell me all the time, it came to fruition. Oh, let me put the link in the chat. Hold on. My bad, y'all. No counting. What my dad and my uncles used to tell us, like, boy, y'all don't even know. And I'm pretty sure y'all elders used to tell y'all the same thing. Well, you don't even know. When we was younger, the women used to be all over us. See, we knew how to dress back then. We were sharp. You know. See, it was real hustlers back then, you know. See, we didn't leave out the house without, you know, shaving and all that. We was clean shaved and everything. We didn't sag our pants, you know. That's what they were telling my generation because, you know, my generation actually started a sagging the pants type. We, you know, Generation X got to take, listen, we got to take blame for that. Sagging the pants, that was Generation X. But even in Generation X, we still had Keith Sweat. We still had R. Kelly. We still had Babyface. We was still slow dancing in the club. So I was just thinking today, I was like, they don't slow dance no more. R&B music is not a big thing no more. Do women really like men the way they used to? You know, the LGBT community is growing. I said, let me ask the No Cap crew this. Dudes don't even brag about being a player no more. I don't want to be a player no more. Dudes don't even brag about being a player no more. You know, in my dad's days, you know, because I was born in the 70s, in the late 70s. They still had the black exploitation films like The Mac. You know, they had pimp movies and stuff. You know, pimping was really big back then. Even when I was coming up with 8 Ball MJG, a lot of pimp rap, you know, was Rapping Forte like pimp rap? That's over there with Tommy in the West Coast. Tommy and Kimberly. Rapping Forte was, wasn't that pimp rap too? Wasn't he rap about pimping stuff too? I know, Timer, 41. I know E40, he was on some pimp stuff too. But they even had pimp rap back then. Like, I really was pondering on that. I wasn't even going to go live when I was like, Drew Down, not Forte. Okay, yeah. Drew Down, exactly. Okay. I remember Drew Down too, exactly. I wasn't even gonna go live tonight. I was like, man, let me go live and talk about this because I don't think y'all understand how bad it's done got. With this generation, right? It's done got bad. It's bad. The best thing about this generation is I think that the birth rate has gone down. They're not like just irresponsibly having babies and stuff, you know, like the baby boomers and stuff. And Generation X and all that kind of stuff, right? But at the same time, okay, Tommy B say Sugar Free. I remember Sugar Free. Sugar Free was with E40, wasn't he? No, that was Hurricane. Sugar Free was somebody else. I'm thinking about Hurricane. Living Umley say millennials still had some good music growing up too. Gen Z the ones who got it bad. Gen Z got it real bad, bro. Really, really bad. A-Dub say Freezy missed the YouTube crew, huh? What you say about YouTube crew? Tommy say, don't believe the hype, Freezy. The niggas that's them niggas is still them niggas and the women still want them. Yeah, but Tommy, what is it called when animals about to grow extinct? They like endangered species, bro. Those guys that you referring to, Tommy, they like endangered species. Like, these young guys have been programmed so much to think that if they ain't got no... Kevin Samuels messed a lot of these y'all young guys up, man. That high value man stuff, It messed a lot of y'all up. When I be in Walmart, I be like, these young guys ain't even trying to holler at nobody. Tommy say, nah, they not on the internet, they outside. Yeah. I agree with you, Tommy. I agree. They outside, but a lot of this generation is on the internet. That's what I'm saying. Those guys that's still outside, I don't think it's as much as it used to be. You know, when we was young, I don't think as much as it used to be. I think a lot of these guys are on their phones, they on their tablets, they on their computers. Even if they outside, they glued to their phone. You feel what I'm saying? But I don't know. I mean, Tommy, it seemed like Tommy got more, no, I was gonna say it seemed like Tommy got more faith. He got more belief in, this younger generation. But I don't think so, because me and Tommy talked about this, in the Discord. And actually before the Discord, me and Tommy have had plenty of conversations about this. Tommy knows exactly what I'm saying. Let me see. Tommy say, Freezy. A-Dub say, you went live tonight to talk about Drake. Nah, well, it was breaking news, I really wasn't even gonna go live. I went live to talk about a lot of stuff. Tommy said, Freezy, go to a club on Saturday and tell me it's a shortage of niggas. I haven't been to a club in a long time, so you might got me there, Tommy. I haven't been to a club in a long time, bro. So you might got me there. But even when I was on the tail end of going to clubs, dudes was hollering at ladies, females, less and less and less. Tommy said, and they're there to pull females. I don't know, Tommy. I don't know, bro. I don't know if they, listen, they there to, possibly make, for the females to see them, but they wasn't going at them like my generation. My generation was, y'all want to know what we used to call them type of guys when I was younger? Cockhounds. Cockhounds. We actually made a song called Cockhounds. I'm ashamed to say, back in the day or whatever, but And Tommy, you right, Tommy, see, you from Oakland, California, so you still from the land of, pimps and stuff, hustlers and stuff. So, Tommy, it might be a little different outside of Oakland. I'm just saying, Tommy. Might be a little different, dog. What the poll saying? The poll saying 57% less, 43% more. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Even with social media, I'm gonna play a video for y'all. There was this woman called Tacos and Shawarma. Have y'all ever seen that content creator before? Tacos and Shawarma. I tried to reach out to her before to try to get on the show. She said she would come, but I guess she started going through some changes or whatever. But what women are doing, women are going to OnlyFans because they know that's where this generation is at. They know that's where most of the dudes are at. Most of the dudes are on sex work sites. I don't believe a lot of the dudes are outside. I believe a lot of the dudes are on sex work sites. A lot of women, and I'm going to tell you something. It's easier for women to make money in 2025 than it is for men. All a woman got to do is go to OnlyFans. Yeah, I know Tommy Sotomayor had went to OnlyFans too. I talked to Tommy Sotomayor on my brother DJ Hamp's panel on This Might Be Risky. I knew that he had got banned from YouTube and he tried to go to he tried to go to different places or whatnot. and he got banned from a lot of places. So he went to OnlyFans. I think he got banned from OnlyFans too. But I did not know Tommy Sotomayor was actually doing corn scenes on OnlyFans. Did y'all know that? I thought he was just doing like his regular, you know, I don't like black women rhetoric or whatever, his talk show or whatever. Tommy Sotomayor was doing pornography on OnlyFans. He told me that on Hemp's Panel. I did not know that. Did y'all know that? I was like, I didn't know you was doing that type of content. He said, yeah, I was doing it all. Whatever they pay me for, that's what I'm doing. I said, bruh, did it get that bad? Because, you know, Tommy, you know, his bills is not cheap. So it started making sense that he resorted to the pornography. I did not know that. I thought he was just, you know, because on OnlyFans, you don't just have to do sex work. You can do talk shows. People got podcasts on OnlyFans, and I thought that's what he was doing. Man, that man said he was having sex on OnlyFans. I was like, what the hell? If you're a female, you got it easy, especially if you don't mind showing tits and ass and coochie. I'm telling you, females are less broke than guys. And that's why I think it's kind of playing a part into, are men more or less attractive now than they was before to women. I think it's playing, you know, what I'm about to show y'all. This is a woman, she had a podcast called Tacos and Shawarma. Well, she still has this podcast called Tacos and Shawarma. But she was trying to make the podcast thing work, but she said she just gave up. She just got tired of trying to make it work. And guess where she went? I'm going to let her tell y'all, man. I'm going to let her tell y'all. Hold on. Where is it at? Here we go. Y'all gotta watch this video, man. This video is crazy. I was like, these women are quitting YouTube, TikTok, OnlyFans. I would have thought the hype of OnlyFans will have died down by now. OnlyFans is only rising. The traffic to OnlyFans is only going up. It's not going down, man. And some of y'all probably might know this woman. She might sound or look familiar to you guys. Tacos and Shawarma. I think her real name is Ella or something like that. Watch this.
Because I have my fucking... All right, I hope you can hear me because I have my fucking... whatever.
Hold on. Let me pull this over here. Let me pull this back. Here we go. Watch this, y'all. This is crazy.
All right, I hope you can hear me because I have my fucking, whatever this thing is. I'm gonna hold it. I like holding it. I had to just figure out the fucking, the lighting here. Okay, so, yes, the title is true. I have quit podcasting to be on OnlyFans, okay? Why, you ask? Because podcasting, YouTube, I've been doing it for 2 years and I haven't been making that much money. I've been putting a lot of money into production, as you can see. Like, my podcast has professional, whatever, celebrities, this, that. Put a lot of time, money, sweat, tears, whatever the fuck into this shit. My life, my personal life, everything.
Yo, when I seen this video, I said, this shit is real out here. The economy, women with kids, even dudes, families, is real out here, y'all. This is not a game.
Get this shit going, because, you know, I went viral like very fast.
And she had old boy, you know, I thought her YouTube and social media career was going to be good because she came off to a good start. She's right. She went viral pretty fast. She connected with this guy, Mr. Organic. They became real close friends. He appeared on her podcast several times. I thought she was on her way because I used to watch the girl, you know.
And I was like pretty sure that I was going to make it as a big podcaster. I was like, oh, if these girls can make $20 million, whatever, like Alex Cooper, Bobby, all these people, I felt like I was good enough to at least make enough to support me and my son. But
you know, when your web design is almost portfolio worthy, but it needs that final something?
Unfortunately, I figured out that you really do need a team of people to get this shit going. Like, YouTube in itself is where you make your money, okay? And in order to be successful on YouTube, you need to edit your shit properly. You need to have good quality content, which costs money to produce. You have to post every fucking day, multiple times a day, okay? You have to, it's just like, it is not only, it's not a job for one person, and I was the only one. I was hosting, casting, editing, posting by myself, and I'm a single mom, so it was too much for me. And then I've reached out to my connections that I know in Hollywood, and they basically made it very clear to me that people aren't getting podcast deals right now. They were only getting podcast deal during COVID. And there's just a very small group of people that are making big money, and they've been in this industry for a very long time. So they said, if you want to keep this shit going for 5-10 years, you want to play the long game. I don't want to play the long game. I don't know what the long game even means. We don't know when we're going to die. I put a lot of money in, and I'm not just going to throw it away. Doesn't make sense for me to build up this platform.
And I believe she put a lot of money in it because she used to have like high profile guests. She actually spent money for high profile guests. She had great equipment. She had a set, in real life set, different camera angles. She did spend a lot of money. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. A lot of people come into content creation and they overhead be ridiculous. And they be fighting. They be fighting back from the jump.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, a lot of people come into content creation, they spend all this money on equipment and stuff. Listen, I mean, I spent money on equipment. It was modest though. You know, I went to Facebook Marketplace. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't finna go all brand new, but I still spent a heavy penny. But I'm pretty sure she spent 20 times more than I did. You know, it seemed like she had a nice production. But you see where she headed. She headed to OnlyFans.
Have all you guys here and then just do nothing with it. So I thought about it for a while. While I was in Bali, I was like, you know, by myself, and I was thinking a lot, and I was like, yo, I have a nice body. Like, yeah, okay, I'm not 18, I'm not Sophie Rain, but I'm a fucking MILF. Like, I got titties. Like, I don't know if you could see. I'm not wearing a bra. Hey, where'd the camera go? Hello, what are you doing? Even the camera got confused. Okay, hold on a second. You subject lost, you see? It's very hard to shoot by yourself.
You know what? I'm still gonna reach out to this lady, man, because I reached out to her and she responded and said, oh, it seems like you got a nice channel. I checked out your channel. It seems like you got a nice channel. You got almost 7,000 subscribers. That's pretty cool. You know, you got some traffic over there. And she said, she would be game to come on my channel, but I think this was in the transition of, her not knowing whether she was going to stay into, YouTube podcast.
Anyway, as I was saying, while I was in Bali, I was thinking, like, okay, what is the plan? right? Because we need a plan. And I was like, yo, I have triple D's. I don't need a plan. I know personally men that are making from 10 to...
See how easy it is for women? Look what she just said. I got triple D's. I don't need a plan. Let me rewind that so y'all can hear this again.
No, personally, triple D, we need a plan. And I was like, yo, I have triple D's. I don't need a plan. I know personally men that are making from $10,000 to $100,000 a month off of OnlyFans. Women that aren't even known making $150,000, $200,000 a year on OnlyFans, and they're not doing crazy stuff. You know what I mean? I've shown my body for less. So I was like, fuck it. Let's pivot the direction. We're gonna move over to OnlyFans. And I will tell you this. I've been on OnlyFans for a week. I know I haven't told you guys away, but
watch this.
You know, like I said, I want to be on YouTube, but it's like posting, producing, but whatever. You get the point. It's just a lot of work. It's not like I can just take my phone and just talk into it and then it'll just post. You have to like get a fucking mic, get a professional camera, make a fucking thumbnail, blah blah. Okay, so I'm a little late to you guys, but if you've had a crush on me this whole time or want to see me, you know, without clothes, subscribe to my OnlyFans. Okay, I don't know if I'm even allowed to say that. I hope I am, but yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that or not. This is all for entertainment purposes only. What I want to say, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. Okay, so yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know what's going on with me, because when I first got here, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do content reviewing other people's content and give commentary. That shit was getting old. They wanted me to make a video every fucking day. I'm busy with my kid. I don't got time for that, to sit on the computer watching people's fucking content, giving my opinion. I don't give a fuck. Pearl, I really don't care about what the fuck you're talking about at all.
She talking about pearly things. She is really done. She said pearl. She just said pearly things out of nowhere, you know.
At all. And none of you. I don't care what none of you are talking about. You know what I care?
She just said pearly things out of nowhere.
About is money in the fucking bank, so I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. That's all that matters, guys. People judge you.
Tommy, you seen this girl before? You seen her content before, Tommy?
Do this, that, the third. There's so many people in this world. What I know for sure is we're all gonna fucking die, so it doesn't matter. And you gotta do what's best for you. And what I will say is this: I made more in a week of OnlyFans than I've made all year on YouTube. I've made more in a week of OnlyFans than I've ever gotten from my, you know who.
That's crazy. OnlyFans made her a believer. That's crazy. OnlyFans made this. I'm gonna tell y'all something. OnlyFans is gonna keep racking up females, and she said men are making from 10. She knows men that's on OnlyFans making from $10,000 to $100,000 a year. She said women are making upwards of $150,000 to $200,000 and upwards on OnlyFans. She said she made more on OnlyFans in her first week than she made on YouTube all year long.
No Cap-tivity.
In the YouTube. I die, so it doesn't matter. And you got to do what's best for you. And what I will say is this: I made more in a week of OnlyFans than I've made all year on YouTube. I've made more in a week of OnlyFans than I've ever gotten from my, you know who, in the 5 years that I've had his baby. So, yeah, It's going well. And I assume that after I post this video, it's gonna go even more well. Because I know some of you motherfuckers are interested. And that is fucking lovely. Because I'm interested in you too. I want to know who you are too. I want to be your girlfriend. I want to be.
Listen, she done switched from YouTube mode to OnlyFans mode that fast. That fast.
This one here for the thug.
Your virtual girlfriend. So, what else did I want to say? Yeah, that's pretty much it. So we pivoted the direction. Am I still gonna be on YouTube? Yeah, you know I'm fucking crazy. I'm always gonna have videos. I'm always gonna have shit to say. Every day is a bipolar moment, so don't unsubscribe. Okay? Continue to subscribe. Continue to follow my fucking journey because I don't even know where I'm gonna be every fucking day. But right now I'm on OF, and that's where you can find me. The link is in Twitter. It's in Instagram. It's just tacos and shawarma. It's the same thing. All right?
Same thing.
And yeah, I hope you enjoy. If you have any questions, feel free to leave them in the comments, and I will answer them. All right? Have a great evening, guys. And just know I love you, and thanks for watching me all these years. I do appreciate it.
Sayonara.
And yeah, we're out.
With Fourthwall, you can build.
Content creation is not doing it for a lot of people. They're switching out. They're leaving YouTube. People saying they're not staying around for content creation. They're leaving YouTube. They're going to OnlyFans. They picking up another hustle. They ain't trying to stick around for the long game. And this girl was dead ass serious. So when I seen that video, I was like, is this where most of these guys are at? Is the dynamic between male and female forever changed? Are less men attractive to women now? Are more men viewed as tricks and money grabs by women now? I know that's an old game. That's the oldest profession in the book. I get it, right? What I'm saying is that her YouTube is tacos and shawarma. Oh, let me show you. Her YouTube is tacos and shawarma. Tommy, right here. Tacos and shawarma. Right there. Tacos and shawarma. Just Jay had to tell me that was an actual real thing. That's like is that a dish? I didn't even know what tacos and shawarma
Your brand
was. I didn't even know what that was, you know. But is the dynamic between men and women forever changed when it comes to attraction? I think it's forever changed. I think the dynamic between men and women has forever changed. And I don't think it's going back. I don't think men are as macho as we used to be. I think these gender war conversations even made it worse within the past 5 years. I think it made it even worse, the dynamic between men and women. Men thought that they was actually doing some macho shit, talking to, just talking to women and telling women that they're done and they're going their own way. Men thought that they was telling women some real shit, we're done, save yourself, black man, we're going our own way. and the whole time all you did was dry the private part of it.
No Cap-tivity.
I know it's late night. I'm just saying. All y'all did was dry their stuff up. And they know that, you know, you really don't mean it because a lot of y'all got accounts on OnlyFans. And a lot of y'all still watch porn and stuff. Pornography. The dynamic between men and women have forever changed. And I'm going to tell you something. We used to have these conversations about, you know, how to make better households, how to strengthen marriage, more two-parent households. And I'm still encouraging it, but the way it's going in society, I don't see the percentage getting better. Not because men don't want to get married. I think women are less attracted as well. I think women are less attracted. Shout out to Nightbreaker in the building. What's going on, Nightbreaker? Great to see you, bro. PJ said, I think for the majority, it's a wrap. But for those of us on the narrow path, we good. Come on, we already know we good, PJ. But you're right, man. For the majority, I think it is a wrap because you can just sense it, right? You can sense it. Like, especially in the black community, black men don't even really care about the community no more. They don't even care about social issues, unfair social issues, police brutality. Black, yeah, I'm telling you, yo. Are men more or less attractive to women now? I'm going to keep following the poll. It's late night talk, man. Less is still winning, 53%. It's still a close race, 56%. Less is still winning, 18 votes. $18 votes, man. Let's see what they're talking about on TikTok. Let's see what this woman has to say right here. Hold on, let's see. Let's see what she had to say. Hold on, here we go.
The video of that girl that's going viral stating that men are not attractive anymore, and it's really because, like, they're not healing. I'm gonna just say this. The men are not looking attractive because it's giving low vibrational. And it's not that they're necessarily low vibrational, but it's the fact that women have grown so far within their healing process that the vibrations and the frequency in which they are operating at, the average men are not. It's the fact that women were in general conditioned to like men due to some superficial reasons. And now, if we have to take away those superficial reasons, whether it's due to providing, and doing all these little cutesy things, if the men are not here to provide, women are going to realize, wow, I have to really like a person for who they are. And I think a lot of women are realizing that men are not likable on average for who they are. Not to say that this is all men, but I need you to understand that the average men don't really value pouring into themselves and loving themselves the way in which the average women do. And the average woman is really on this self-care journey. The average guy is not. So now I'm just going to say this. Women are seeking more men that are aligned with them on a vibrational level, and the average guy is not operating on that vibrational level. So now what we're experiencing is a physical manifestation of that. Women, we are seeing in real time, women are losing their attraction to men for fundamental reasons. It's the fact that when we take away all these things, all we're forced to look at is our natural predator. Do what you want with this information, but remember I said this. The video of that girl that's going viral stating that.
Now, when I looked at this, I just looked at it, right? I'm just trying to see what the tone is on TikTok. You know, it could first come out. And shout out to Demaje Forrest. I hope you hit that notification bell too, Demaje. Thank you for being here.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure you hit that notification bell too. You know, me first listening to this, it could come off as some typical feminist, you know, but she's not even on no feminist tip. If y'all listen to her talk, she's like, you know, nowadays I know men are quick to dismiss a woman if she's even slightly talking negative toward, if it sounds like she's slightly talking negative towards men. But she's not even against men. She wants to date men. She's saying that women like her are aligning more with men that's, you know, has more in common with the women when it comes down to wanting self-care. And, you know, she's talking about, you know, going to therapy, taking care of yourself, looking at yourself, taking care of yourself, self-care and all that kind of stuff. What's wrong with that though? She's saying that men have less self-care. Remember we said, I was talking earlier, right? Shout out to Dornick. Shout out to Dornick for being a member for 10 months. Thank you, Dornick. Thank you for being a member for 10 months. I appreciate you, man, for holding on to your VIP pass. Every Wednesday, VIP Wednesday, every Wednesday. We just had a VIP live stream last night and it was off the chain. It was off the chain. We had a little technical difficulties, but it was off the chain. Shout out to Dornick. Thank you. Dornick said, great stream, Pastor Freezy. I appreciate you, Dornick.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. But yeah, what I was saying is that, remember, I was talking about this earlier because I was saying that I remember when I was younger, my dad and my uncles was like, boy, you don't even know how it used to be. Back in the day, we were sharp. Y'all don't even know what style is. And, you know, my dad did not have a lot of money. I'm going to tell y'all, it is a difference. She's right. It's a difference between our fathers and grandfathers and men today. Because even though my daddy didn't have a lot of money, guess what he used to do before he went outside? My daddy used to groom himself in the mirror. He made sure he brushed his teeth, even though he had cavities. He still used to brush the teeth that he had, and he used to groom himself. He had a large beard. He had a big afro and everything. He used to comb out his afro. He used to wear slacks. You know, they call them slacks. They didn't call them jeans. They call them slacks, and the jeans was called dungarees. Back then, men, you know, they was more well-groomed. They really cared more about their appearance. My daddy used to wear slacks that didn't require a belt. I said, what's the name of those slacks? He said, they're called Sansa belts. That's what they're called, Sansa belts. Anybody ever heard of Sansa belts? Super chat. I think I seen Emperor Kojak 313 the Great in the building earlier. My bad, Emperor. I was shout out to Emperor. He said, what up though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard right now.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Emperor. I did see you. But you know, I be doing so much, man. But you know I'm gonna get to you. Shout out to the super caps that came in for this late night live stream. Super chat. Thank you, Dornick, for the $5 super cap. He said, love. Dornick, are you a man or a woman? Cause I don't be knowing, cause the names be so what is it called? Unisex. You know, I don't want to say he or she or disrespect you. Let me know if you're a man or a woman, Dornick. I think you told me before. But shout out to you, Dornick.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Dornick. I appreciate the $5. Also, shout out to C Rich for the $5. I appreciate you, C Rich. C Rich, thank you for the $5, my brother. He said, brothers got away from the laws, statutes, and commandments, so their vibration is low.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, C Rich, that's a big part of it, bro. That is a big part of it, you know. There was more order back then. You absolutely right, C Rich. There was way more order back. That's another thing, C Rich. You brought up a good point. Today's generation and today's society is way more in disarray. Let's see what else some other women got to say, man. Let's see. What is one?
What's up, family? This one is for my guys. Here are 7 reasons why women lose interest. Y'all ready? Let's get into it, family. Number 1, inconsistency. I got so much to say about that, but I'm gonna just
it sounds like this gonna be some BS. But I don't know. Let's hear her.
keep it to myself. Number 2, your words do not align with your action and therefore creates a lack of trust in you. Number 3, different goals or values in the relationship or in life. Number 4, a lack of communication. Number 5, a perceived lack of effort. Remember, their perception is their reality. Number 6,
Super chat. Dornick said, thank you for the $2, Dornick. He said, I'm a hard-led Freezy. LOL, all good though. I just want to make sure, Dornick, because I want to make sure I call you the right pronoun, Shout out to you, bro. I can say bro with confidence. Shout out to my bro Dornick. Thank you for the $2 super cap as well, man. If anybody wants to support the show, this late night live stream, it's you can either do it by super cap, just like Dornick or C Rich did, or Brandon Nezabite, or you could do cash cap. We haven't gotten the cash cap yet tonight. $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Or you can do PayPal. We love PayPals because it's very and I think I'm gonna keep it. Do y'all like this moon back here switching colors like this? Or do y'all like it when I had it stay red? This is red. This is red. I think y'all was right about switching colors. I think I like the switching colors better. I think I like the switching colors better, man. Oh man, shout out to my brother Aunt T in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Aunt T say, what up, Freezy? Salute, fam. Shout out to Aunt T, man. One of the most solid brothers I know in this space. Shout out to my brother, another solid brother, Boss Man. Super chat. Shout out to Boss Man, aka Christopher Mayberry in the building. For the $5 super cap. He said, people hate Boosie, but he said one thing right. Never sleep with the mother of your kids.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I remember Boosie said that, Chris. Hey, Chris, I remember Boosie said that. Don't double back. Boosie say don't double back. Your ass gonna be in trouble and you gonna regret it. Shout out to Boss Man. Thank you for the $5 super cap, bro. Oh man, shout out to my brother Aunt T. Aunt T celebrated 6 months membership. He said peace 100 and let's get it. Shout out to Aunt T, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, man, for being a VIP member over here. Aunt T, he's not just a regular chat. He's not just a regular chat person. He's a VIP member. He's got his VIP card over here. Shout out to Aunt T, man. But yeah, let's see what she had to say. Let's see. Here we go.
6, a lack of an emotional connection. And number 7, a lack of physical attraction. I know we say that women...
Here's the thing, right? Some of this stuff is fluff, but one thing that we've lost touch of is being able to decipher what's real and what's not. What's exaggerated and what's realistic, right? We've lost, I think men and women, because of these gender war conversations, we've lost the skill of being able to talk with one another and decipher in the conversation in real time what's real and what's exaggerated. Like this woman right here. Some of this stuff she said is exaggerated, you know. Shout out to my brother Aunt T. Super chat. Aunt T for the $10 super cap. Thank you, bro. He said, oh, it's a super sticker. Shout out to Aunt T, man. Shout out to you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Aunt T, for the support, man, tonight. Very much needed, man. Thank you, Aunt T. Shout out to Aunt T. And make sure y'all subscribe to Aunt T's channel, man. Right now, he's on the home of the official YouTube purge. Right? But shout out to Aunt T, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to his YouTube channels, both of them. Shout out to Aunt T. My brother Jeff. My brother Jeff. He said, with love, Freezy, we don't care whether they are attracted or we don't care whether they are attracted to us or not. Black women have a man crisis. Black men do not have a woman crisis because they don't police their own. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, listen, I got the link pinned to the chat if you want to have a conversation about it. Because I honestly think that men do still care if women are attracted to them. I think a lot of men play hard. I don't agree with that, Uncle Jeff. You know, Uncle Jeff, you know I got love for you. And shout out to Uncle Jeff. It's always an honor for Uncle Jeff to peep his head from the clouds over here, man. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. But I kind of disagree with that, Uncle Jeff. I think that a lot of men, I think there are, you know, still a large percentage of men that care about what women think. They just having a harder time, you know, connecting with women. And I, you know, and what do you think about this, Uncle Jeff? Do you think women are having a harder time connecting with men versus men having a harder time connecting with women? That's my question to you too, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Starks. He says salute. Shout out to Rush, man. What's going on, Rush? Let's see what this dude got to say. Let's see what this guy got to say. Right?
I think it's getting to the point where women are no longer dating men.
Hold on, we got to make sure he ain't no. Got to make sure he ain't one of them, you know, alphabet boys. But he's talking African right now. He sound like he from Africa. He don't sound alphabet, so we'll give him a chance. We'll give him a chance. Here we go.
For who they are. I think women are now dating men for what they can offer. I think it's getting to the point where women are no longer dating men for who they are. I think women are now dating men for what they can offer, what they can give her, how much they can cash up her for lunch, how much he can pay or contribute for her bills.
Listen, I said this. I said the relationship dynamic has changed for the worse. Women are programmed now to see what they can get out of men. They're going to OnlyFans. They're on Instagram. Women are programmed now. They know a lot of these men, they just talking crap, but they still want some coochie. And so now women are just, you know, they just with the money grab now, you know. Back in the day, dudes pride. See, one thing, Uncle Jeff said this several times on my show. Pimpology used to be a coveted thing back then. Back in Uncle Jeff's days, back in my days. You know, just the notion of being a pimp or having pimp status. Even if you wasn't a real live pimp, you know, everybody was calling themselves a pimp. Everybody was talking about they was macking. I don't even think dudes even talk like that now. I think a lot of dudes are trying to, you know, follow a lot of these rappers. You got to have money. They want the money phone. They feel like they have to have money. I feel like Kevin Samuels messed a lot of dudes up. The high value thing. A lot of these guys feel like they have to, So a lot of these guys are faking it till they make it. They're not even talking their way into the coochie. They're faking it until they make it.
For her surgeries and
they're trying to look like money.
Or hair and the nails. I don't think don't want men anymore. I think that's why men, we need to understand, man. We need to be careful out here. Because when you look on social media, all you hearing is the same thing. And I think everybody listening to it and they are going with it. You see them toxic feminine energy on here telling telling other women, take the money for dates. I see women say, he paid for all my bills, but I don't even like him like that. And so, man, you got to protect yourself, man. Stop giving your money out. If they don't want you, let them not want you. But I think women don't want men anymore. I think women are done with men. Men, shoot, hey, I don't know what to tell you all. I got my wife. I don't know what to tell you all. Shit. Yeah.
So he said he got his wife. Let me see what my brother Uncle Jeff got to say about this.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, bro, man?
Uncle Jeff, what's going on with you, bro? First of all, man, thank you. I'm always honored when you choose to come, because that's how I be looking at it when you hit my link. You choosing to do it, I really appreciate that.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I think we all make that same choice, man. And I'm
it's a little different when you hit that link, Uncle Jeff.
I'm honored.
No Cap-tivity.
Real talk. I'm honored. Thank you.
But
yeah.
What you think about the conversation I've been having by myself before you got up here? About are men more or less attractive to women now? What do you think about that?
Well, number one, speaking of your conversation, you do a great job over here, brother.
I appreciate that.
Like I said, I don't watch regular TV. I watch y'all. I watch the Angry Man. I watch you.
Thank you, bro.
I watch brother. Shout out to brother Iz.
Shout out to Iz and Angry Man too.
Yeah. I would say that it on the surface, because of all of what is being force-fed us, all of the media, the information you get is so damn fast that, and most of this information coming from people who are already sad. Think about the people who write, and I'm going somewhere with this. Think about the people who write the bullshit you see in the chat. Most of these people come up with the worst things they can think of to say, not the best. So about one another, we being fed this shit, along with the failure messages of relationships that we have seen, that we have heard about. Everybody is scared to love first. Everybody's scared to get their feelings hurt first.
I agree with that. Before you keep going, could you elaborate on that? Why do you think that?
Because in the words of Luther Vandross, I don't want to be a fool ever again. We see.
You think more people are being hurt now than it used to be? Like, you think it's more heartless people out here now?
I think it's more. I'm gonna screw you over before you do me now.
Okay.
I think there's a less of, and this is by design. This is by cosmic design, that there's less people wanting to make families, because we shouldn't be making families. I believe the best thing for us as black people is for the family to be destroyed. So we shouldn't be making those anyway. But because we are in this destruction phase, as a universe, people are destructive with one another right now. So yeah, I can't say that I don't see what you're saying about the animosity between the two, but there's no way around it. We're going to need each other. And there's way more women than there are men. I can also say that, like I wrote, women, black women, have a man problem. Black men do not have a woman problem. We just don't.
But
This is your
it's some women that would disagree with you. You already know
good,
that.
good.
Yeah.
But you disagreeing in the water, we up here in the boats.
Right.
all that is sharks. It's getting dark and cold, and you still in the water talking shit about the color and size of my boat.
Do women really have a man problem though? Look, I just showed the videos. This chick, she was she had a YouTube channel and she easily transitioned to OnlyFans, and a lot of women they feel like, you know, at the very least, men still want women sexually. They still can draw men in sexually. So with that being said, do women still have a man problem? Do they really have a man problem? Like you
if
said?
that's I've said this to women before, and they don't like it then. They're probably not gonna like it now. Why do men only want you for one thing? Well, because that's all that they see from you. In the words of Prince, sex isn't all I think about. It's just all I think about you. So the I can get a man to have sex with me. Well, congratulations, you're a mammal. It's not a flex.
I agree with you.
Who the fact that a man will screw you is not a flex. The question is who? Who will screw you? Is it some man jeopardizing his family to be with you on his chitlin? Bragging about? Are you bragging about the couch pilots that prey on middle-aged women? The question is, can you get the man? Any woman can make a man come. Can you make him stay? That's the argument. So it's laughable to hear anything negative coming from black women is expensive. It's just too expensive. Think about this. I'll say this and I'll land it. Think about this, Freezy. If you know a young lady of marrying age, 22 and up, if she's a black woman that marries a black man, she has just now, if she expects monogamy from him, she has just sentenced 15 of her other friends to a life of celibacy if they don't want something other than a black man. That's what the numbers say. Not your Uncle Jeff.
You're saying that as far as comparatively when it comes to the amount of black men compared to the amount of black women, or are you saying men and women in general, or are you saying there are far more black women out here than black men, or are you saying in general there are far more women out here than men in general?
I am saying, yes, I am saying, one, there are more women than black men. I am also saying, whenever you hear me speak, black first is implied.
Okay, gotcha.
Other people, they got their problems, but I give out what the White House does. I give you my thoughts and prayers. My people are in crisis, so I think about black folks first. So, us first. I'm black first. Always know that. With regard, what I'm saying about black women, and I know you've heard me say this before. Have you ever heard of the Great American Black Woman Shortage? Me neither.
No.
Okay. Because before you count all the black men that sisters shouldn't want, the knuckle draggers that'll beat your ass, the sweet pickles that want your brother, the niggas that just
okay, I see where you're going with it. I see where you're going. Yeah.
If you add up all them dudes and then factor in
That's actually a good point.
every woman on the earth of a nation want to have sex with a black man. There's not a place you can step on the earth that a woman don't want to try you out. Bruh, this ain't a flex. I've had it on every continent. It's not that hard to do.
Yeah.
It really ain't. You show up with your vibe, with the way you wear your clothes and the way you smell and the way you move, you ain't gonna have no problem. You count all of that and put that all together.
Yeah.
And then you're outnumbered by 2 million. There are 2 million more black women than black men. After you put all of that in the pot, why do I care what you have to say that's funky? There's not a damn.
So in other words, you're saying black women are delusional. That's what you're saying.
Well, I mean, you can throw that in the cart as well. I will not deny that. Yes. That, and what's funny about it is how late we are in the game. How 500,000 of them just got laid off.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all really playing this right now? They are running their auntie's plays in a game they should be coaching.
Well, I think you made a good point when you kind of downsized it. You downsized quality black men. If you take out
sweet.
Yeah, if you take them out and you said somebody else, the knuckle
sweet
dragger.
pickles, the knuckle draggers, the
Yeah.
day-days, the couch pilots, the
Right.
fat Alberts, them niggas with no swag, no style, all the dudes that women don't want. And many of them, they have very, very valid reasons for not wanting. The mud faces, all these dudes that can't get no, you gotta add them to the black dudes you don't want if you want a black dude. The just got outs. You gotta add all that.
What about if a woman came up here and started doing the same subtraction for women that you're doing for men? Do you think it would even the playing field?
No, I think she would look foolish and she would run out.
Why do you say that? Because there are degenerate women too, or
Okay.
women that here's why I say you probably would win the race. A lot of men really don't care about women that go both ways. A lot of men would actually put up with that if a woman, she liked it. Women too,
Oh, a lot of men, that's a plus.
Yeah, I agree with you on that right there.
And you're not counting, like I said, we are not in their position. If we are, then I need any woman who would come up here that believes in the Bible to explain Isaiah 4. Explain Isaiah 4. This is not some shit I'm making up. This is
Isaiah
for real.
4.
Yeah. Bring that up and read it, brother. Tell me. And when you get some time, read the bottom half. Maybe the last 3 or 4 verses of Isaiah 3, and tell me what woman that's describing, and then read what you about to read right now.
Okay, I got you. I know where you're going with this right here. I know where you're going with this.
I didn't make it up. I didn't sneak in your Bible, Freezy, and put this in there.
So this is Isaiah 4, and it says, "And in that day 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, Will we eat our own bread and wear our own apparel? Only let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach."
Yeah. Basically, that lines itself up with, in the future, If you want a black man, you're going to have to share him unless he chooses monogamy. And you will be more than willing. It's up. It's over. Monogamy's not functional here. And I'm not in the game, bro. I'm 60. Okay? I'm gonna be honest with you. God love Mrs. Brown, bro. I'm so happy. But if something don't work out, or she die, and I wind up by myself, bruh, I will pay young lesbians to come scissor in front of me. I am done with the dating. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you said a mouthful just then, but what do you think about the attraction level though? I know you said it doesn't really matter if women are attracted to men, they need to get right. Do you think black men are just as attracted to black women now as they used to be when you were younger and I was younger?
No.
Okay,
Easy.
Okay, no, and why?
Because they have seen what their mamas and aunties put their daddies and uncles through. And because not enough black women will step away from, this is what they don't get, is that the raggedy heifers do your press. Lizzo do your press. Any of them ratchet broads that's doing music, they do your press, sisters. The horrible chick that won't let your brother's friend see his son is doing the press for black women, for all them brothers. So your good ass don't get a chance. This is where the attraction is coming from. The attraction is coming from the fact that the biggest enemy to good black women is good black women. Because whenever somebody try to point out the scallywags, y'all circle the wagons around them and defend them to the death. And they are the ones making your life hard. We just telling you what they doing. And we got to hear men do it too, which is just an excellent opportunity to say, yay, I don't have to grow.
I do think that men have reached the point where that bucking up and what is it called? That because I know like a couple of years ago, alpha female, the terminology alpha female had got real popular too. That like resistance and bucking up, and I think a lot of men have gotten tired of that, you know, as far as like the aggressive responses that, you know, women have kind of grown accustomed to in this recent, you know, in these recent times. Not all women, but you understand what I'm saying? Like when we look at like entertainment, like you say, like you brought up Lizzo, and then also shows like Love and Hip Hop, a lot of these reality shows and whatnot, it actually displays a lot of, you know, rebellious, aggressive pushback from women, and a lot of also independent, you know, type of movement when it comes to women. You know, a lot of women do brag about their education now, and you know, they're more self-sufficient than they used to be. There are more opportunities for women. Women have more degrees. More women work now. There are more single mothers, and they, you know, handle business, take care of their kids. A lot of women have grown that independent mind,
Okay.
Is that breakable? Are we too far gone?
Um,
Can a man get through to that? And if he can, what does a man have to do?
Number one, I have no idea if he could. Um, I have my own theories about why he shouldn't. Um, I don't have it. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna try to say this as quickly as I can. Uh, how old are you, Freezy, if I may ask?
I'm 49.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Big Mama Freezy. Maybe not your mama, but your Big Mama. Big Mama Freezy had a china cabinet with the good. We bring this out for Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. The good. You remember the good
With the
china
good
cabinet?
china, that's a fact. Yeah.
Did you ever see her put a paper plate in there?
Nope.
Did you ever try to wash a paper plate?
Nah.
Ever put a paper plate in the dishwasher?
Nah.
You ever see a paper plate at a real classy wedding?
Nah.
Cause it's a fucking paper plate.
Okay.
The earth is littered. America is littered with black female paper plates, and niggas would rather chase paper plates than go find China. That's the problem. It's a bunch of paper plates out here.
Well, there's a lot of paper plates with ass and titties.
Well, there you go. Well,
Yeah.
them niggas that like a big ass, they're not safe in the zoo, because the zoo got plenty of big ass in there. You how exclusive are you until your seed, your line is important to you? Then you gonna continue to be in the titties and ass trap.
Yeah. You do think it's important to preserve black relationships though, right? I mean,
Absolutely.
because you don't come off like one of those super huge divester men and saying run for the hills and go to
Right.
Becky and that kind of stuff.
Okay, number one, let me be crystal clear.
Mm-hmm.
If God sent a woman here, I done had some of them on every continent.
Mm-hmm.
I love black women. All my children are by black wives. Ain't got no kids out of wedlock. Ain't never married none but black women. I still believe that classy ones exist. On some Lena Horne, Diane Carroll, Felicia Rashad, Debbie Allen type shit is my wife, my sister-in-law, and my mother-in-law. Those are three of the classiest black women I've ever met in my life, brother.
Mm.
And I could fill a short school bus with classy black women. That's just in my life. Shout out to Don Moore. He's one of my business people. I could name them off. But that ain't all of them. And they're not doing enough to separate themselves from the scallywags. So we can't tell who's who.
The climate is different. Like even the older women, like even Oprah Winfrey is showing more cleavage now than she used to.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just different. Even with older women, it's different. Like,
Sexy wasn't Big Mama's priority.
That's a fact.
And what's going to happen is Big Mama's going to have to return. Shout out to Crimson Cure.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to
Shout out to
Danica
Crimson
Marie.
Cure.
Yeah. Shout out to Erica Lachey. These sisters, they're thinking they represent Reva, Sister Danica Marie. These are the sisters I see that represent the energy of Big Mama coming back. These other ones, bro, you're going to have to write off.
Hold on 1 second, Jeff. Hey, Kills, I'll keep you in the back, man. And I could blur your screen if you want me to. I won't bring you up
Yeah,
until
yo,
you
blur
tell me.
my screen, yo, because I want to challenge his talking points real quick, yo. I just want to
Okay,
point
okay.
out the
Let me blur your
inconsistencies in
screen.
his talking points
Shout out to Taylor
because
Bell.
it's
What's
lies
going on,
right
Taylor
now,
No
Bell?
man.
captivity.
All right, let me blur your screen 1 second.
Yeah, man. It's all cap, bro. It's
It's all
cap.
cap. Okay, okay. So
Yeah,
Kill saying it's
man.
all cap.
It's all freezy. Yo, freezy, yo. I'm in the trenches, bro.
Yeah. All right. You blurred, bro. You blurred. You blurred.
Hey,
There you
yo.
go.
Hey,
There you
yo.
go. Yeah.
Hey, yo. Okay, yo. So, Jeffrey, I never seen you going on Ken, not Kendra G though. Kendra, the other Kendra who put a lot of work in these spaces. Kendra G, you know what I'm saying? Like I never seen you on her platform and
Because
saying
I
the
have no
same
idea what
thing.
you're talking about. And apparently, neither do you. Exactly
Kendra
who are you
G,
talking
bro.
about?
I never seen you on her platform, bro.
Who is
And
her?
using the same this, I never seen you in any women. I never seen you using none of your talking points or any other spaces, bro. Going at divestors, like the whole manosphere, yo. We go at divestors, we go at people that's going against our talking points. I don't see you being a traveling like soldier in these spaces and going against like who you got? You got Cynthia G. I never seen you over there. You know what I'm saying? The only time I seen you in these spaces is when you came from like Zoe Williams or something. You said something about Zoe Williams, and then you start coming to these spaces because it's profitable. Like it's something to gain. You know what I'm saying? Because all these talking points came from like brothers like Angry Man, brothers like um um, this name, old boy BGS. You know what I'm saying? O'Shea. So let's be honest though. Like this space actually came from a space. Sandman. You know what I'm saying? From like the first generation of brothers, and then I'm seeing brothers coming over here because it's lucrative. I don't wanna dish it, but I just wanna call it out. But I feel like certain brothers coming in these spaces are not really like genuine and really don't really care for the sentiments of brothers. Because I'm outside with real killers and then when you talk about Chicago, my stepfather is really from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? And most brothers come from Mississippi and migrated to Chicago, and then they actually migrated to the west side of Chicago because he actually gave me that history. So I was there in the '90s, bro. So I'm gonna land my plane. I ain't gonna keep going on with a long sentiment with you, bro.
Okay. Uh, I'm a try to address everything you said. Let me know if I left anything out. Uh, with regard to me going into these other spaces, there's a great reason you don't see me over there because I don't watch those spaces. I don't. My brain space is important to me. Uh, Number two, the fact that you don't know me and what I've had to say about men's issues, and that you think that the manosphere started here, is a reflection not of what I don't do, but what you don't know. I don't know how old you are, but before there was a manosphere, there was a place called the Foxhole with Jamie Foxx. And on his network, back in 2007, I believe, I had a show. And on that show was me, Zoe Williams, and Robin Thede. And we brought these subjects up. We went from there to, good Lord, which one was it? T Radio V. There were a number of podcast radio stations or podcasts when podcasts really started to take hold in the 2008, 9, 10, 11, right in there.
Yeah, you
I
right.
invite
Like
you to
11,
go.
11,
I
10, 10, 2008. Yeah, you right,
Yeah,
bro.
I invite you to go to look up the names Zoe Williams, Jeff
I was
Brown,
there. I didn't say it.
Reza Islam. Okay, well then I don't understand, and forgive me because I don't remember interrupting you. You said that I come into these spaces because they are profitable for me. Well, if you go over to
Yeah,
my channel,
yeah, I said it.
okay, and I'm trying to respond to you. I don't know if you remember me, remember Kills, but I didn't say anything while you was talking. I would hope you don't talk over me or under me and allow me to finish. You said and implied that brothers is coming over here because it's profitable. Well, I'm going to put myself in those brothers. And I'm going to ask you to go over to my channel that only has 5,000 views and hasn't had a new video in forever. I'm going to ask you to ask any of the brothers you do see me on. I need you to ask Angry Man or ask Freezy or ask Is how much money I've ever asked for from them. I make money
Okay,
while I
so you
sleep. So I don't do
can you
it
lay
for
your
money.
plane on the money aspect though,
Is it all
real
right?
quick
Is it all right if
on the money
no it's
too.
not?
Bro,
No,
I
sir, you may
invested
not.
money too as
No,
well.
sir. Excuse me.
Lay your
Excuse
plane,
me. I'm gonna try it one more time. I
Hold on,
didn't force
before
you.
you go, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to
bro.
Prime.
I never seen
Hold
you
on,
give a
Kills.
dime. Really.
Hold on one
I
second,
never seen
Kills.
you really never invest no fucking money in this space like that.
Hold on, Kills. Shout out to Prime for celebrating 15 months of VIP pass. Shout out to you, Prime. Prime said, "Don't hate someone for being born on another plantation. Our fight began when we were stolen from Africa. Division only helps the oppressor." Shout out to
Oh,
Prime,
what up,
man.
Prime?
Appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, let me go ahead and bury this hatchet. Brother, I come up here for these chief reasons.
Money, yo, bro. May I address
Is it
that? May I
no,
address it?
because it's not your turn. No, you can't.
No, my nigga, you not my daddy, nigga. You not my
You asked a
daddy. How the fuck
question.
is it
Did you
my
ask a
turn, yo?
question?
But this not your
I thought
platform.
you asked. I tell you what,
Bro,
Freezy.
Hold on,
how much
wait.
money
Hold
I
on, Jeff. Hold on,
Hey
wait.
man, I'm not
Wait,
up here for
no.
this.
I got you.
I ain't
We're
even mad at
gonna
these
bring
people.
order to it. We're gonna bring order to it. So
Please.
Kills. Let Jeff finish his point, and then you have the floor, Kills. This is how we're gonna do it tonight. This is we're gonna try to have peace tonight. Go ahead and finish your point, Jeff, and then I'll give
Okay.
you the floor, Kills. Go ahead.
Well, because I am egoless, Freezy. Let me go ahead and cop to everything that's making Kills angry, or making him excited, or
How?
passionate, or insert whatever word he wants here. I come over here for money. I dodge the other women's channels, and I'm somehow dishonest. Guilty as charged. Go ahead.
Hey yo,
Go ahead, Kills.
my go please.
Yeah.
Hey yo, he just proved that he's guilty as charged, and then like you could go to any channel. I invested a lot of money into these spaces. I had dudes follow me. Yo, fam, I used to have dudes follow me in these spaces and be like, yo, why you invested more into one channel to the other? I'm not trying to accuse him of nothing. I'm just trying to find out what's the agenda. I did it. I invested a lot into brothers and Angry Man channel, certain channels, you know what I'm saying? And brothers used to come in these spaces and be like, yo, why is you here? You know what I'm saying? What's your agenda? I'm just questioning his agenda because I used to watch him on Zoe Williams' platform, and I'm like, yo, he over here, but now he over here. What's the motive? You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm not seeing like positivity. You know what I mean? It's like we supposed to be here trying to make something happen, Captain. I just see people be on here and who don't wanna love on Keisha. Keisha need love, bro. I'm not mad at Keisha. I'm not mad at what Keisha do. I watched Keisha what she did in New Jack City. I didn't see what Keisha did on Belly. Goddamn, but she still need love. Hey yo, am I down? Am I down, Feezy? Hey yo,
Nah.
Feezy, yo, did you kick me down, brother? I'm just trying to
No,
say,
you good. I'm just
hey yo,
switching.
Feezy,
Listen,
I
hold on,
can't wait till
kills.
you do
I'm
your.
just
Hey yo,
kills.
Feezy,
Hold
I
on,
can't wait
kills.
when you do your goddamn phone calls, brother. Keisha need love. Keisha need. I don't care if she a skinny
Hold on,
Keisha
kills. Wait,
or a
kills.
big Keisha.
Kills.
She need
I'm
love.
not kills. Hold on. I'm not kicking you down. I'm just switching scenes. So if you like, if I switch a scene, that I'm just switching scenes.
Okay.
That don't mean you're down,
Yeah,
bro.
brother. Yo,
That's all.
brother, yo, you got it, brother. You got
Yeah.
it, brother. But they don't like Keisha though. I like big Keisha. I like fat Keisha. I like Keisha on Belly. I like Keisha on New Jack City. I like Keisha on Bronx Tales. I like Keisha everywhere, yo. I like all my chocolate Keishas. And these dudes talking about, yo, Keisha, hey, yo, talking about, it's cold for Keisha. Yo, it's wintertime for Keisha. They like when Keisha it's 300 something thousand of the evictions, and they like hey yo, these dudes got chicken. These dudes eat chicken and seeing Keisha getting evictions notices, bro. And they love Keisha getting kicked out of fucking houses of housing, bro. How can you celebrate that? How can you celebrate a woman getting kicked out of her apartment with her kids? And y'all glorify that shit. I don't get it, bro. And they and he know he did it. He know he celebrated it. He know he clapped for it. He know he cheered for it. When 300,000 women is losing jobs right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand these dudes, bro. These new conservative dudes, I don't understand them. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro.
So go ahead. Let me say this right here. So kills do let's just say the Keisha that's unruly and she's rebellious and stuff. How you feel about that, Keisha?
Hey yo, that Keisha, yo, I've been messing with that Keisha all my life, and I was able to control her. Yo, you could ask, yo, I would do a whole live on my channel and let you know that I was able to maintain her. We always play spades. Yo, even right now, a Keisha in my life then passed away who used to love on me, right? And cook me soul food and grits, eggs, cheese. The back in the days, the spaghetti with the fish. That's Mississippi style. She passed away, and I used to do with yo fam. I cheated on every fucking woman in my life, but they love me, bro.
Why do you think you
So I
had more
had to love
progress?
Keisha.
Why do you think you had more progress with that Keisha than a lot of these other men uh
The
could have?
reason why, yo, because it was yo, fam. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, right? I'm fucked up right now. I just came off the hospital yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not having it my way.
Hope
Back
you
when I
feel
was
better,
younger,
man. Hope you feel better.
Yeah, I hope you get
thank
better,
you,
bro.
man. Hey, yo, appreciate it though. Back
Yeah.
in my younger days, because I came how I am. I came how I was. I didn't sugarcoat nothing. It was a moment. It was a chat line days or whatever you want to call it. And I came how I came as a younger man. I had a I had a crew. I was fly. I had a nice cologne. I had a nice Timberlands. I had whatever it was, money, whatever they wanted. There's no telling what a woman want from you. But she wanted for me, I gave to her. I never judged. I never judged no woman because I came from a Christian home. I was that young boy going to a church in suits. My mama used to dress me in church clothes, bro. My mama used to dress my from my feet to my gear to the way I look and going down the street and took me to a church house. I always used to say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Even if she was a prostitute, I still said yes, yes, ma'am to her. I still, to this day, I still say yes, ma'am to a prostitute or to a woman who got a car man to her. I still say yes,
All right,
ma'am,
hold
with a
on,
woman
Kills.
that's homeless.
Hold on, Kills. I
And
got you, Kills. I got you, Kills. Jeff, what do you say to what he's saying? He's saying that no matter what, he was raised to respect even Keisha.
I was great. Woman who got a
Hold on,
I
hold
mean,
on.
I'm lying,
Let
yo.
me get Jeff's. Hold on, Kills.
Nah, yo,
Let me get Jeff's response.
say yes, ma'am, with a woman that's homeless.
Let me get Jeff's response. Go ahead, Jeff.
I say more power to the brother. I say um, I'm not one that like to punch down. I say I understand his sentiment. I even understand his confusion. It's his sarcasm and hostility I don't get. But I don't have to get it because remember, the number one ingredient in ridicule is give a fuck. And okay, if that's how you feel, if you don't see my motive, well, that's fine. You could easily ask. You didn't. Uh, I've made my motive very clear a number of times, brother. I ain't gonna argue with this man. He right. I ain't shit or whatever. Okay.
I never said you wasn't shit, though.
No,
Did
I
I
said
never
I was.
use that word?
No. I said it. It was my turn. I believe
No,
it's
yo,
still my
watch
turn to
the
talk.
replay. You said this man said that he wasn't shit. Yo, watch the replay. I never said you
Okay.
wasn't
Well,
shit.
then forget.
I don't
Okay.
know
Well,
you. I never know
is it
Hold
your
my
on, Kills.
turn?
opinion.
Let him finish
Is
his
it
point,
my
Kill.
turn? Did I interrupt you?
Go ahead.
Please control yourself. Let me say this then. I said you said it. I'm wrong about that. Let me be
But
clear
say,
about this. Let me be clear about this. Whatever makes you right is okay with me. From now on, before we even have any discussions, I'm already wrong. You're
I
right.
never.
I'm okay with
Why
that.
I want to be right on a panel that I never been right on? I never been on
I
a
don't know.
panel with you to be right on. That's what
I
I'm
don't know.
saying. I never, yo, these boomer dudes, these boomers always want to, like when we was younger, we always used to say, yo, why is you talking out of my mouth? Like you know what I'm saying. I never said anything. I never said you was wrong. All I said was like, yo, I watch you. All I said was I was in Chicago. You never bought that. I was in Chicago before. My stepfather was born in the west side of Mississippi before. Then most of gangsters or real dudes come from Mississippi, migrated to Chicago, end up on the west side. You ain't bought none of that up. I never actually had a conversation with you on a panel until tonight. And then you want to bring up
Okay.
all this
Does
shit.
he
You
drink?
wrong. You shit. I'm a fan of yours and
I
all
think
this
so.
bullshit. You don't even know me, bro. I just watch you. All I do is watch you from afar.
Hey,
That's it.
Freezy.
I don't know you, bro. And
This
you
is
bringing all
great.
this weird shit up.
Hey,
You bringing
I
all this
don't
weird shit
know.
up, bro. You a
I
weird
don't know
dude.
what I did to bring this about.
You ain't
I
do shit, bro. You
apologize.
ain't peppering me. You ain't give me no infamil
Well,
meal. You
here's the
ain't give me
thing.
no egg. You ain't give me no
Let's
grapes.
deal.
There
Hold
You
on.
ain't
Before
give me no
let's deal with
cheese.
this. Let's
You
deal
ain't
with
give
this,
me no
Kills.
nothing, bro.
Hold on, Kills.
You ain't give me shit.
I want to get C
What the
Rich
fuck are
in.
you
C Rich, I'm
talking
coming
about
to
right
you.
now at this
Hold
point?
on, Kills. I'm coming to you in 1 second, C Rich.
The fuck?
So
This nigga's weird.
let's deal with what Uncle Jeff had said earlier. Initially, Uncle Jeff said that, and he could correct me if I'm wrong. He basically said that because the title of the show is "Are Men More or Less Attractive to Women Now?" Are men more or less attractive to women now. Uncle Jeff stance was it doesn't matter if women are attracted to men because when you deduct all of the fluff, especially in the black community with black men, when you deduct the knuckle draggers, when you deduct the sweet cheeks, I forgot what he's exactly what he said.
Sweet pickles.
Sweet pickles. When you deduct all of the throwaways, black women will be at a deficit when it's come to when it's pertaining to trying to secure a quality black man. So he's saying that it doesn't matter what if a woman, especially a black woman, is attracted to a man because it's already not enough to go around when you do the math. Do you agree with that, Kills?
Who you asking?
I'm asking you. Do
Hey
you
yo,
agree? Do you agree with that?
Fab, I just came from the bathroom. Hey yo, Freezy, I ain't gonna lie to you, Fab. I just came from the bathroom, man, and left
Mm-hmm.
my phone on the table. I don't even know what you asking me, but
No,
I
I
ain't
can
gonna
ask you
lie to
one more
you.
time. I could try to
Hey
clarify.
man, it's getting late.
I ain't gonna lie though. Why should I lie about
Come on, bro.
what it,
I
what
love you
I'm
so
doing?
much, Kills.
Man, I don't want no love from nobody, bro. I
I
just want to
wasn't
be
talking.
me.
Yeah,
I just
man.
came
I
from the
love you so
bathroom.
much,
I just
Freeze.
left my phone
All
on
right,
the
bro.
table. My phone
Y'all be
in
good,
here.
man.
I
Hold
come
up.
back and Freezy would have asked me a question.
Damn.
Feezy, you asked me, yo, Feezy, yo,
Yo,
Feezy, did
yo.
we do the phone calls together? Yes or no? How long hours that we did a phone call on the, yo, Feezy? I like your.
I wasn't cutting you off. I was trying to co-sign what you were saying, bro. Forgive me for trying to agree with you.
Nah, I don't like nobody to really agree with me.
I wasn't cutting you off.
Okay, what you were saying, Kills?
Hey, yo, this dude want to leave the platform, but Freezy, did we do a phone call together? When you do the phone calls,
Yeah.
did we talk on the phone before?
Yes, sir.
So I don't duck no smoke, bro. I never duck no smoke or no conversations, bro. So I don't know what you just
Now
said. That's all I'm saying.
I
All
was
I'm saying
asking you
is I went to
go.
the bathroom. I just went to the bathroom,
Yeah, I
brother.
got that. I got that. I was asking your opinion. I was telling you what Uncle Jeff said in the beginning when he first hit the panel. I wanted your opinion on that. But you must
I
didn't
don't
hear what
even know that opinion because I wasn't even here, brother.
Yeah. So I was trying to tell it to you. The opinion was Uncle Jeff, the title of the show was the title of the show is Are Men More or Less Attractive to Women Now? Are men more or less attractive to women now? Uncle Jeff said it doesn't matter if men are attractive to women or if women are attracted to men. Because when you take away all of the no good black men and all you're left with is the quality men, it's not a lot of quality black men to go around. So it shouldn't even matter if black women are attracted to men.
Man, I'm looking around. I'm looking
What do
around,
you think
man.
about what Uncle
Ain't no
Jeff? That
more.
was
Ain't
Uncle
no
Jeff's
more.
opinion.
What you mean by quality? What you mean by quality? Women though, ain't a lot of quality women. Cause when you look around in the hood, ain't too many quality women around this motherfucker. There's a lot of quality men. Nigga, we jokey right now. We funny. We more innovative. These women is overweight. They ain't doing nothing, bro. Nigga, we mess with women who we shouldn't be messing with, brother. We dealing with women who we shouldn't be messing with. That's how I feel. Dealing with my brother today. I was with my brother today, right? I was chilling with my big bro. He the big homie. He hugging on women. I'm like, yo, my nigga, back in the 80s, back in the 90s, my nigga, you wasn't even dealing with these type of women. These big backs, these big pounders. These double McCheese. But I'm not gonna say that to the big bro. I ain't gonna say that to the big bro. You know what I'm saying? He the big bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, y'all older now. Y'all OGs. Y'all OGs is get lazy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And now y'all dealing with all these devil Max. You know what I'm saying? And these big backs. And y'all, man, y'all fucking. I'm not, y'all living on the bus driver chicks. Shorty the bus driver, she about 270, about 300. You know what I'm saying? And you a slim nigga. You about in your like old bro, like look at old bro right there in the white with the bald head, right? This nigga probably messing with he probably bust down the bus driver chick. You know what I'm saying? Yo, she got a whole busload of kids and
Don't do that, brother. You out your
nigga,
lane. You ain't on my level, brother. Don't I ain't said
I
nothing. I
don't
let you
want to be
cook.
on none of you niggas'
Yeah, don't
legs,
do that,
man.
bro. I let you cook, but you not on my level, brother. Don't do that.
Shout out to True Bleed in the building. What's going on, True Bleed? See, Rich,
Yeah.
what's you can respond to what Kills had to say, but also I want you to
Am I lying?
I want you to give your take on the topic of the show too. Are men less or more attractive to women now versus in the past? Do you think men are more or less attractive to women now versus the past? Because we know our fathers, grandfathers, they prided themselves on being sharp, being,
Right,
when,
right,
they used to get clean, Do you think
right.
women are more or less attracted to men now? Or what do you think about that in comparison to the past? Shout out to Don Harden. What's going on, Don? Great to see you. Go ahead, C. Rich.
Yeah, I came in when you had the light skinned abroad on, right?
Yeah.
So what I was thinking, I'm like, hey man, she ain't even good looking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Back in our day, she could have never got away with that conversation. You dig what I'm saying?
That
Yeah.
She
makes
could have
them.
never. Not her. I'm talking about the chick with the cat suit that you showed the YouTube channel with the tacos and whatever.
Oh, yeah. Got you.
Yeah, 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 yeah. And I'm like, this, and she ain't. Yeah, come on, man. She ain't even cute, Freezy. I'm like, back when we came up, she could have never got away with that, right? So what I'm saying be this here, man. But now on the topic that you saying, I do understand where some chicks be coming from because I've been I've been messing with this YouTube. I've been watching YouTube. First time I come up, remember I was on your channel, but I've been in the YouTube channels, bro, and I would listen to the Manosphere, and I was like, but then the last year, bro, to go to the topic. A lot of brothers, man, and fell off. I see why a lot of women are not attracted to brothers, man. And I'm more so on that. Remember, I sent you the super chat, and I was saying that these brothers don't deal with the law, statute, or commandment. But alongside of that, see, I'm a step aside from that. See, when I was in the street, bro, I come from that game, bro. I come up under pimps and players. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you talking about like he talking about the best with, but come on, bro, I had some cold brawls. I know how to dress, rest, and finesse, and let them brawls do the rest. This nigga don't know nothing about me. I wasn't even gonna get on him because I was gonna talk about what he said to old boy, but I said I ain't gonna get in their business. But then he called himself gonna get on me. And I'm saying, bro, you fucking with the wrong one, bro, because I come with that from that game for real, bro. I'd have been to the penitentiary. I ran them streets. I come up under them pimps and players. And when you was talking earlier about guys used to dress, I was like, damn, Freezy hitting it on the nail on the head. Dudes don't really finesse no more, bro.
Yeah.
It's not really the clothes and that and the money, cause that shit don't move no broad. A woman anybody could get some money, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Right,
Yeah.
That's not what
right.
moves women. It's the character of the individual, and a lot of brothers, man, that fell off. A lot of brothers that fell off on the character level. A lot of times, man, brothers that got into the position where they be worried about what the next nigga doing too much. Yeah, and they be on YouTube all the time, and I be listening to a lot of panels like Lapeef, Fatty, and they'll say stuff like
Oh, you everywhere. God damn.
and they and they'll say stuff like yeah, these guys, these guys are bums, they losers. So I be listening like, who you talking about, brother? You don't know every black man. How you gonna say? And women pick up on that. Plus, women don't respect men, bro, that sit up and talk to women all day. You know what I'm saying? You know, they talk down on women. And I'm not saying that what they saying is not true, but what I'm saying is you don't argue with women. You check women. You don't argue with women. And women have got to the point where they done lost a lot of respect for the brothers, man. Because brothers that fell off, man, they ain't got the game, Freezy. And I'm trying not to go to that ism,
Well, nigga,
but youngster came and he tried to test my ism. So I'm like, well, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, they less attracted to the men because not really physically and stuff like that. Because look, even in my heyday, bro, when I was young, like I just turned 54 on the second. When I was a young nigga, bro, I wasn't at best average. But I always got women because of the way I carried myself. And a lot of guys, and what you were saying earlier about how dudes carry themselves, and you was talking about, I don't know if it was your grandfather or your father,
Yeah.
and you went, and I was hearing what you were saying because yeah, brothers don't carry themselves with that manhood no more, bro. They get a lot of stuff where they arguing with women. They do a lot of feminine shit. A lot of guys don't really dress. And I'm saying they more like the guys now more trying to be like what I call cute. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know, you from the old school, so you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They
what's
trying to
cute?
be
What's
cute.
cute? Well, what the fuck you mean by that? The fuck you mean by that, God?
Now
Okay,
I
I
get
can explain.
I get what
I
he's
can
saying.
explain it to
Hey,
you.
no, hold on. He called me cute, nigga. We going to war. Yeah. What the
Nah,
fuck
he
you
was just
mean
talking in
cute?
general. But
Now I'm
nah,
just
you
saying.
right though.
But
Yeah,
dig what I'm
that's
Go ahead.
saying,
gangster
young.
though.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, hold
Nah,
on, young.
that's gangster.
Dig what I'm saying.
Mhm.
Niggas is
Yeah,
trying to
I'm digging it.
out
I'm
cute
digging it,
they
bro.
broad. You know, back in the day
Oh,
when we came up, they called men handsome. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
motherfuckers trying to out cute they broad. And I'm saying, man, and women don't really like that. That's why you be on panels and you seen these panels. You know, I don't know if youngster been on a lot of panels, but you know,
Mhm.
we just seen some of these panels that been going on for a while. And you see what bras get on there and they start calling dudes gay and they start calling dudes B's and H's. And I'm saying because, you know, dude, they be trying to outdo a broad and they lame. Nah, men
yeah,
got
that's a
look.
fact.
Men gotta stay in their own lane, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's where a lot of
Yeah,
that
you
vitriol
right.
be
You
coming
right. You
from the
right, bro.
women, bro. You did what I'm saying?
You right.
And I
What
don't
do you
knock
think?
Nah,
What
you
do
right.
y'all think about what Reese wrote in the chat? She said, "We don't respect men that
I
talk
don't watch
about women
that
all
shit.
day. We don't
I
talk.
can't
We
I
don't."
can't
I don't know.
what you
Nigga
say?
Kim, I don't know how to do. I don't know.
She said, "We don't respect men that talk about women all day."
Hey,
What do
hey,
you
hey,
think?
let me yeah, right. And that's the point that I'm making. Is that hey, I understand the YouTube motherfuckers getting their money and motherfuckers doing what they do. I understand niggas getting their money. But what I'm saying is at the end of the day, you're gonna lose respect with women because of the fact that women gonna get down and dirty in the mud. But
You
you
know,
can't do what
see
women do,
Rich,
bro.
see Rich,
Yeah,
when you really
right,
think
right.
about it, you know, when you really think about what Reese said, what she commented,
Yeah,
it really makes a lot of sense what she said.
I agree. I agree with it.
Like men just talking about women all day, every day. You just consumed with what a woman isn't doing, what she what she
Right.
like.
Because it don't lead to nothing because
Yeah.
you know, and that's why women like these dudes don't really be listening to women. You got to read between the lines because women have a tendency to when they talking emotion, but they still talking in code. But you still got to be able to decipher what they be saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when they be saying shit like they be on YouTube and they'll say shit like she said that men not supposed to argue with women. So dudes will come back and say, well, y'all call, we'll be supposed to sit silent. Man, that's the trick bag, my
Yeah.
nigga. You got the finesse broad, bro. They want you to see women like to see, hey man, bro, old school broad just got me the other day, Freezy. Dig this here. I come back from my guy crib. I'm drinking that Crown Royal, right? I'm drunk than a motherfucker.
That
Oh
So
purple
shit,
bag.
that's old
That purple
school.
bag. Yeah, I got you.
That's old
yeah. So
school.
so I ain't never even talked to this old school chick. She probably like in her she in her 60s. So she accused me of
Damn,
bumping.
ain't no 60?
Yeah, she old school chick. She accused me of bumping into
Shit.
somebody's ride. So I'm like, nah, I ain't hit this
Damn.
car. So she got to argue with me, right? And I'm like, why the fuck is you arguing with me about somebody else's car? But I'm full of that liquor. So I didn't got to argue. Man, I didn't, hey, Freeze, you know, I'm a street nigga, right? So I didn't got to talking crazy. I done called every motherfucker out there a bitch. But I ain't even realized it, right? It just that old shit came about me. So another chick I'm cool with, she called me. She like, Chris, man, that's not this. So I go back and I go holler. She was like, man, that's my
Ain't got
auntie.
no.
So I go back and then she was like, man, go and apologize, man, this and that. So I go back. I said, all right, I apologize to her. Cause you know she old school. You know, I respect. But I'm full of that liquor. So I apologize. So she smiled and give me a hug. She just wanted to get me off my square. You feel me? That's what women do. They just want to see if they could get you off your square. But she got me off my square. And what I be trying to tell niggas is like, but she called me drunk. That you can't, but women just try to get you off your square sometimes just to get you off your square. You know what I mean? See what caliber of nigga you is. See, they be trying to see what caliber of nigga you is. Whether you solid nigga, this nigga. And that's how women do. They try to manipulate you mentally. And a lot of niggas be falling for the game, bro. They be
You
falling
know,
for the goop.
let me tell you something. Let me
Man,
tell y'all something, man. Hold
mad,
on. You can
bro.
go, Kills. Let me say this right, Kills. I can honestly say that during my time on YouTube, I haven't had a lot of blow ups with women.
Yeah, right.
Like
That's a fact.
I have
No,
not. I'm telling you, like
that's the whole fact.
whether a woman is viewed aggressive or not aggressive with her, I like for the most part, women get along with me. No matter what
Yo,
their
can I say
personality
this?
is.
Hey,
But
yo,
here's
Freezy.
the
Freezy, yo,
thing.
can you hear me?
But here's
Go
the
ahead,
thing
bro.
though. Is it does it does my demeanor and how I am play a big part in that? Like
Ain't no doubt.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm
I said,
saying?
Freezy,
Ain't no doubt.
Freezy. Yo,
Yeah.
Freezy, can you hear me? Yes or no?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, we hear you, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, nah. Bro, on the right, bro, got a lifestyle, right? We all got a lifestyle, right? Bro, yo, panel, the way you do your shit, bro, these niggas is scared because you got potential wives. Niggas trying to get wives, bro. You got wives on your platform. These niggas ain't about getting that. It's hard to get a wife. You got wife, bro. Then you go to, you know what I mean? I ain't about to say her name, but yo, that's wifey. You know what I'm saying? On your platform, it ain't no thoughts. It ain't no 304s. It ain't no none of that, bro. You got, you know what I'm saying? I'm in a cup, bro. Bro, it's wife. It's how many bros is ready for a wife? And then how many men, but how many women are ready for a husband? Like this is where we at right now. We want wives or we want husbands. It ain't no boyfriends. It ain't no girlfriends. I don't want none of that shit because I know it's ending on this shit. You know what I'm talking about? I don't want that right now. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hey, Kill,
I
you say
want a
you fuck,
wife, bro.
hey, but you say you fuck with them all.
Bro, but ain't who talking about that? Nigga, if I do, nigga, I be talking shit. I talk shit like everybody else.
Yeah,
I
I ain't
talk
mad at
shit.
Hey, you
I
did
ain't
say
mad at
you
you.
did say
I
you
talk
respect
shit.
the Keishas
I
too. You
talk
said that
shit.
earlier.
My nigga, my last drop, nigga. Ask my kids. My kids is nigga. My kids be telling me, nigga, you better get you a wife. You know that lower part of your back that you can't scratch, nigga. You gotta
Yo,
get that. Who want to go
yo,
to the graveyard right now, nigga? We 45 and plus on these
you
goddamn apps.
You know you are a product of your environment. You know you are.
Nigga, I don't want to show my face. Nigga. I'm ghost face around this hole. You know what I'm talking about?
nah, how old are you, Kills?
Nigga, I will go to Alabama, any one of you niggas at, nigga, and meet you niggas. I ain't scared of none of you niggas. I will go to
Man,
Florida. I got homies in Florida right now. Polk
yeah,
County, the Pokey Beans,
we
all
ain't on
that,
there
bro.
with it.
And my
We ain't on there, bro. We
with the 52, and my homie with the 52 states on you niggas. Nigga, we can link up and go to the eat in the grills and all that, have some
But
fun.
hey, hold on, brother.
I
Slow
know
down,
Polk.
bro.
Oh, you
Slow
said hold
Yeah,
down,
on.
bro.
bro.
Well, you
You
said
I
not
ain't
hold
listening to
on,
what
scared.
I'm
hold
saying.
on, see Rich.
Go ahead, bro.
You said Polk County. I know Polk County deep in Rochester, so I already know that.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga. That's my family, nigga. We some type of kinfolk,
Nah,
nigga.
listen,
Don't
but
get it
kills,
fucked up. Hey,
kills.
yo, Freezy.
Oh, kill, but listen, you bullshitting. We might know the same people. I'm just saying we might know the same people, but
Yo, Freezy. Why you
yeah.
wanna cut it? Why you wanna cut off a gangster though? You know, you do.
No, because
You
I gotta
already
talk.
know.
I'm trying to. I gotta talk. When I
Hey, yo,
talk, I
Freezy.
need people to hear me. Yeah,
Hey, yo, Freezy. Nigga, I
yeah,
hear all the intellect, nigga. Ain't gon' nigga, when you come up here, nigga, ain't that but love, bro. And bro, the red carpet for you, bro.
yeah, yeah,
All
yeah,
you brothers
yeah.
get the red carpet treatment when
Yeah,
y'all come
I
on,
got
man.
some peoples in
That's us.
Rochester.
When y'all 40 people come up here, nigga, y'all laid the blueprint. The fuck
I,
out of here, nigga. I
I
name all
look,
the heavy hitters up
Nah, they
here.
came
Nigga,
up there
y'all
hey,
hustling.
change
But
hey,
hold on,
y'all change the
kills.
how old are
landscape
you, bro?
Let's hold
of
on, kill.
Rochester.
Hold on, kills. Let's get back to the topic. Let's get back to the topic. See, Rich, you was
Yeah,
about to
let's get
say
back to
what
the
you was about
top.
to say. See, Rich,
Now I was just asking him how old he was.
how old are you, kills?
Nah. Yo, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, brother. You
I
got
mean,
it.
what?
Go ahead.
Come on, man. Hey, look, and
Don't
dig this
worry
up,
about
man.
that, nigga. I'm old as dust, brother. Go ahead, brother. I'm old as
Nah,
dust.
he was just talking about he had kids telling him to get a wife. I'm like, damn, how old are you, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I had a
But I
wife. I
said,
had a wife for
Right.
Yeah, I'm bona fide trick. Yeah, I'm Mr. Trickery. Yeah, Mr. Pay Your Bills.
But if
Yeah.
you
yeah.
hey, and I'm saying,
You
bro,
won't ask
hey,
that
hey,
brother
hey,
that
hey,
question. You won't ask him
hey.
that. You won't ask that fat nigga that.
Nah, I'm just trying to get on some common ground
Nah,
with you, brother. You going way off on the deep end, nigga. You talking to a nigga that ran the street too, bro. And you
bro.
ain't, hey, bro, and I ain't got the eye for no motherfucker, bro. You could call them white folks. You could write them white folks down there, 2293 North Main Street, Crown
Fuck
Point,
going,
Indiana, nigga.
bro.
That's Lake County Jail, nigga. I know the address, 2293 North Main Street. You can go down
So you
there and
supposed
ask
to
the
kick.
white folks
You
about me,
supposed to
brother.
kick your.
All this
You
shit you
supposed to
talking
kick.
about don't
You
mean nothing to
supposed to
me, brother.
kick your feet up.
I got,
You supposed to
brother.
kick after you seen
I
that
got, I done
video.
spent,
You supposed
I
after you
spent
seen
most
that
of my
video,
adult
right,
life in prison. I
bro,
done spent most of my adult
bro,
life in prison, my nigga. That you
nigga,
talk about.
nigga.
I'm
Nigga,
just
I'll
I'm
make
trying
you
to I'm
mad,
just trying
bro.
to
I
kick.
will barbecue for you, bro. I will barbecue, do the whole barbecue, kick your feet
I
up,
know
get
you
a
will.
whole can,
Yeah, hey
get a
Freezy, but
can.
back to you
Nigga, I
balls,
make
Freezy,
you
though.
laugh,
Uh,
get some bitches,
he,
we
brother,
chill.
I don't
That's
talk
what I
gangster
do.
shit
That's
unless a
what
nigga
I,
in my face.
bro,
Hey
my
Freezy.
hood, right? In
But
my
what I'm
hood, bro,
saying, man,
that's what I
what I'm
do.
saying,
Like, I do all the
all right.
barbecue. You
Hey,
know what I'm
what I'm saying,
saying?
Hold on,
yeah.
kill. Go ahead, see, Rich. Go ahead.
Now I was just saying, but that's what I was saying, man. You know, when you was talking about the chicks, so I was like, yeah, man, niggas not player no more, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the thing is it's like when dudes be on YouTube and they be talking to these chicks, it's like game. Like, we talk about game, right? You
Yeah.
know what I'm
Right.
saying? We came up.
I
But
agree. I
but
agree
you
with
can't
you.
come on YouTube and say the word. That's like a curse word on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
The red pill dudes, if you use the word game, that's like a curse word to these dudes, right? So, and it's like they want to argue with women, man, and women don't really respect that because at the end of the day, when women understand that, you know, Women do shit to see what type, like we said earlier, women do shit to see what caliber of nigga you is, bro. And if they're engage you in an argument, and if you argue with women, man, you put yourself on the level with the woman. That's why you hear these chicks all the time say on YouTube, man, these women say all the time that men's supposed to be leaders. How you gonna be a leader and you arguing? I mean, okay, say you a drill sergeant in the military. How you gonna be a leader and a drill sergeant and you arguing with your subordinate? They're gonna lose respect for you, right?
Yeah.
Because you a drill sergeant, it's what you say and that's it. But if they go back, if they retort back to you and you get into a back and forth, then you put them on your same level. And women
But
understand
but
that when you
fam,
argue with a
but
woman,
but
that you putting
it's
yourself on the
bullshit.
same
It's
level as a woman.
bullshit. It's bullshit because if you a motherfucking when you watch motherfucking metal full metal jacket, and if you a drill sergeant, and then you trying to be a subordinate, and then you going behind fucking the bitch in the motherfucking bathroom, nigga, you not on your motherfucking dean, nigga. You how many CEOs you got in prison in a female prison right now that's not doing the fucking honorable thing, my nigga? How many niggas like you ain't honorable though? And your soul, my nigga, if you go to hell right now, my nigga, and Jesus asks you right now, and he come down and be like, my nigga, what the fuck you did? You know that, my nigga, look into your soul, my nigga, you ain't honorable. Who the fuck honorable, nigga? We all did some heinous things and all of that, my nigga. I know I did, nigga. You ain't honorable, nigga. You ain't no goddamn Muhammad I got ball Ali ass, nigga. I don't want to
Uh,
hear that piece of shit from a nigga like you. You ain't
what
you
what
ain't
what
Muhammad
what
Ali, nigga.
where we going with? What are you talking about?
I don't know
Nah,
what he said, bro.
all I'm
That nigga,
saying is
this
don't
nigga,
hit me with
I'm,
don't hit me
I'm
with we honorable shit. Cause ain't
I didn't
nobody
say
honorable.
you.
We all got
Did
it.
nobody
We
say
all
nothing
got
about
an F
honorable?
on our we all got an F on our
Who
fucking report card. Nobody
who
don't got
said
straight A's, nigga. You acting
who
like you
said
got
the
straight
word
A's.
honorable, my
You
nigga?
don't got straight A's in this shit.
Who said
Fuck out of
honorable,
here,
brother?
bro. I don't want
You
to hear
came up
it.
with that, brother. I ain't say
Ain't
nothing
nobody
about
don't got no
being
goddamn
honorable.
straight A's on their goddamn report card in this game of dealing with women, my nigga. Don't be lying to me. Don't be.
I think he's done. Go ahead, Series. You know what he's
Hey,
talking about?
hey, what they say in New York Freeze, hey man, that's your man's. Hey, what them New York niggas say? That's your man's.
Yeah, I think
I don't know what that nigga said, man.
Acting like he got straight A's.
And
This nigga acting
ain't
like he got straight A's.
nobody
He acting
used
like
the
he
word
got straight
honorable,
A's.
bro.
He don't got no
Hey,
fumbles. He don't got nothing.
and,
Come on,
and
bro.
I'm saying, ain't nobody used the word honorable, my nigga. And,
Oh, what the
and
fuck? Audible. Oh
so
my
so
god.
let me
Audible.
bring the
go
conversation
ahead,
back.
go.
Let me bring the
Hey man,
conversation back. So let me say
yeah,
this.
bring him back.
The reason for the question of the show, are men more or less attractive to women now? Because for a few years now, these conversations have almost gotten to the point where men are saying they're tired, they're done. Men ain't really checking for these women no more like that. Do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe these guys on these panels when they talk like that, when they say men ain't checking for y'all like that no more? It's a new day. You know, do y'all believe that?
Nah, I don't really. I believe guys are still checking for women, and I think women are still attracted to men. If they like men, we got all type of shit going on now. But I'm just saying, if they're attracted to men, but a woman gonna like what she like, and I think that men are still attracted to women, right? It's just that guys, I think this is my opinion, bro, and it's just my opinion because I'm basing on what other dudes say. I think that they trying to find other. I think a lot of these dudes don't really know how to deal with women today. So what they doing, they trying to come up with philosophies and ideologies to deal with women. But in the relationship world, it has nothing to do with that type of stuff. You dig what I'm saying? And I think dudes are trying, and a lot of dudes, and really on YouTube, what these dudes be trying to do, they trying to convince women that they should like a certain type of individual. But women like what they like, man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And dudes and you have to become the type of women that they like. You know, like they trying to get women because they always talk about their money or what they have and this and that. And at the end of the day, bro, we hey man, we all know women, bro. When women get a certain age, every woman needs security. That's securities. If you looking for a wife, that's security. But that don't mean that she like you as an individual. And a lot of these dudes, a lot of these women don't like it. I'm gonna just tell you the truth, Freezy. I was listening to a lot of these dudes, man, and a lot of brothers, man, act like white people, like white men, man. It's
Damn.
like that patriarchal shit. They act like they like white men in blackface, bro. And black women are not attracted to them. And they think because they have money, they have a good job, and they think that black women, and then because you remember when we go back to the Pookie and Ray Ray argument about what
Yeah.
2 years ago,
Yeah.
and Dennis Sperling got off in that car, and you know, and I kind of like old Dennis Sperling, but him and Obsidian got in that car, and they had this sister up there. You could tell she was young, she was in her 20s, and she told them niggas that they had to pay. She say they was like, yeah, you need to stop messing with these. But I'm saying that that's not masculine, bro. Because at the end of the day, you have to figure out the thing is why do these women like those type of men? Because they don't have security. They know that them dudes don't have the safety, the security. They got the safety because them niggas will go to war for abroad. But they don't have the security to, house and family. They not on that. So if you have that, what is it about their character? They got to look at the character of them individuals or why they are drawn to them individuals. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's not what they willing to do because a lot of these dudes on YouTube are arrogant. And they're gonna have to admit to the fact that they have a deficiency based on character and they have and you know, me and you, we dealing in the most high. We talk about the street shit, but we still
But see,
believe in the most
Rich,
high.
this the thing though. See, you
Right.
see what I see, right?
Right.
A lot of times when we hear and see a lot of these conversations, it's almost like they can't understand that the women are smart enough to know that you are talking at them and not with them. Like you just talking at them, right? And women have never lost the ability to pick up on bullshit. Like,
Right, they more perceptive than we are. They more perceptive than we are.
So the most dangerous message that or perception that men could have put out there was like most women are just foolish. They're not on men level. They can't really break stuff down the way men, and but women are. I've talked to a lot of intelligent women. We've had great conversations on YouTube.
Right.
There's a lot of women that are not only intellectual, but they're very introspective and they're very observant when it comes. They're very observant when it comes. They can break down shit the same way we can. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. A lot of these men don't want to admit it, y'all. And I'm finna break a lot of dudes' hearts. A lot of these dudes don't want to admit it.
They got hurt.
But but these conversations that we've been hearing for what? 10 years? 5 years? 5 to 10 years?
Longer than that.
Pretty 10 or more years, but
listen though.
But
most of those conversations have been for nothing, dog. most of these conversations have, dog. Most of these conversations
I'm about
have
to
been for.
walk away. I'm about to
I'm
walk away from my phone right now, Feezy. I'm
I'm
about
gonna
to
tell
walk
you why.
away, Feezy.
Most of these
I'm
conversations
about.
have been for nothing because where are we right now? Look where we are saying have it. Are we have
I
we
ain't say
made
shit. I ain't say shit.
astronomical advances when it comes to relationships, especially in the black community? Have we made just amazing steps forward when it came to relationships, especially between black men and black women? Have we made
Yo,
amazing
Feezy, you got
improvements?
me fucked up. You got
No.
me fucked up
Have
right
we
now. I'm
made
about to
like
walk away. I'm
have we
about to
made
walk away from my phone.
wait, hold on, kills. Have we made improvements? Most dog,
I'll be back.
all
I'll be
these
back,
I
bro.
need y'all to
I'll be back.
understand what I'm hold on, kill. I need everybody to understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When you really take a step back and you zoom out, most of these conversations, I'm gonna say 90% of these conversations have been for nothing.
Nothing.
Like there hasn't been a lot of productivity. It hasn't been
No.
productive. We haven't seen a
No.
lot of change in what they try to say how women feel. We haven't seen a big change in marriage. We haven't seen a big change in none of like the conversations that a lot of these men have spearheaded and conducted and driven. It has been for nothing. Now I don't know if they did it wrong, if they attacked it from the wrong angle, if they had the wrong mentality, the way they was approaching these conversations, but most of these conversations have not been profitable. Shout out to Mr. Youngblood in the building. What's going on, Mr. Youngblood? I'm gonna
Yeah.
start with you, C. Rich, and then I'm gonna ask Kills his opinion. Go ahead, C. Rich.
Well, most of these conversations are not coming out of sincerity. I mean, I'm gonna just keep it real, and I ain't no hater,
Yeah.
but a lot of these conversations is coming out of producing money. They're not coming from a sincerity level. Nobody really cares about the other side. They just want to get their shit off. You dig what I'm saying? So a lot of dudes, because if you really listen to these dudes, they have talking points. That's why
Right.
it's not really an in-depth conversation. Because I was listening to motherfucker like, with the Charlie Kirk conversation and all that, and I was like, damn, man, this shit is historical shit. But motherfuckers act like this problem just happened like 20 years ago. And
Right.
it's the same thing with black men and black women. This is a problem that was created because you got to realize that feminism go back to the fucking 60s, bro. It just evolved. So the issues with black men, but what happened was, I'm gonna tell you what happened to the red pill shit. Black women, because they was on feminism with the advent of the internet, they was able to connect with each other. So it snowballed and got bigger faster. You see what I'm saying? And what brothers did when they came with the manosphere, because the manosphere was first a white guy thing. Then brothers broke off and started their own shit with Angry Man, O'Shea Duke Jackson, and et cetera, et cetera. So what happened was they turned around and they came with a counter argument. And you remember when I was on your show that last time and I ran into DJ Cuda and he
Yeah.
told me the
Yeah. Shout
original
out to
red
DJ
pill.
Cuda. Yeah.
Yeah, he gave me the original red pill. You know what I'm saying? So what these niggas did, they switched to panels where they just sitting up talking to women all day. You know what I mean? Going to argue with women just to produce money from the argument. Because unfortunately, our people, we like that type of shit. But so and uh and it got to the point where it's just talking points. Nobody's really trying to solve a problem. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not really trying to solve a problem. It's just some back and forth shit. So and it just create arguments and they just generate money. And it's a lot of disingenuous individuals, man, on YouTube.
Yeah.
And that's where the problem come in. But man, I ain't gonna run no but I go in a little, we can get deeper later, but I'm gonna let Kills, make his point.
But here's the thing: before Kills go, dog, I don't even want to hear another talking point. If I can't witness a conversation where it's just real and people just, just talking real off the cuff and having a real conversation, and people feeling, men and women feeling each other out, and dog, them manufactured talking points. I don't see how somebody can actually sit up there and watch a whole live stream like that, like anymore. That shit is so tiring.
But it's sensationalism. Our people, we caught up in the sensationalism. We like arguing back and forth because it reinforces the ideologies and the stereotypes that we have against each other. You dig what I'm saying? But we could go deeper because our people, we are a group of people who really don't like each other and don't respect each other. So we like to see the back and forth shit, and and that's why them shows produce more money. That's why panels produce more money than individuals. You see what I'm saying? Like Anton Daniels. I mean, we all know that nigga's a fraud. I mean, if motherfucker ain't caught on, he's a fraud. They crazy. But it's just that we like to hear because we like to blame each other for our problems. Black women blame black men, and black men blame black women. So people come in and they play off that stereo. Like we had Derek Jackson, when he pandering, and we play off that shit because we don't want to admit some truths about ourselves that we need to admit to move forward,
Right.
and we not ready to admit them truths. So that
What
type
the
of shit
truth?
go
What
on.
the
But
truth about
like I
anti?
say,
I mean, what the truth? Yo, bro.
I'm gonna let the brother Kills get his word in,
What
man, and
what do you
see.
what do you think about what I said, Kills? Do you think these conversations amounted to anything, or do you think this really been for
Oh
nothing,
nah.
Kills?
Hey yo, Freezy, yo.
Go ahead.
Come on, bro. And you know I rock with you, bro. And you know you A1 day one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right or wrong. And you know
Right, right.
I don't lie. You know what I'm saying? The lies gotta get told. You know what I'm saying? We seen all the hustlers. We seen all the for real dudes or whatever. But this space, you've been amongst the millions. I never been around a millionaire in my life. I've been around a thousandaire. I probably been around a thousandaire or who was getting sweet money for real, for real. He probably was getting, you know, a couple hundred thousands. But in these spaces, you've been around money, and you know who reached 1 million subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody pulling them up. I don't gotta say it. It is what it is. And you've been around it. What motherfuckers gotta do to reach that status? I never seen that status quo in my life. I never been around a millionaire in my life.
Yeah.
Only you could tell that tale, bro. Only you know your path.
So you've been witnessing these conversations, these gender
I
war
I seen
conversations,
I
right?
yo, I know all I know most. No, yeah. I walk my path. My path is different, but I've been around the heavy hitters.
Right. So do you think those conversations amounted to anything? Do you think they improved relationships where we at today? Do you think, like, overall they improved marriages, especially black marriages and relationships, or not? Or do you think it's been
Nah,
kind of been for
I
nothing?
watch I nah, yeah, I agree with you. Cause I watched Blue Hill Avenue, bro. You ever watch Blue Hill Avenue?
Blue Hill Avenue. It sounds familiar.
It's like a movie. It's like a local movie,
Yeah.
whatever you want
Yeah,
to
that was
call
a
it.
good movie. That was a good movie.
Yeah, yo, it was a good movie. Yo, do you know what he said? Do you
What
know
he
what
say?
he told old boy? Do you know what he told old boy? Old
What he
boy
say?
said, old boy said, something about I don't know if I'm gonna say it right, right? Quote me, don't unquote me, but it was like something about prostitution move more than dope or some shit like that. And
Mm-hmm.
he was like, dope always gonna move or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Four little boys that had to make moves, and he lost all his homies. He lost all his homies being young boys. Yeah, see, if you never seen Blue Hill Avenue, then you won't know my conversation. That's how I look at this space, bro. For me,
Yeah, I think Blue Hill Avenue.
it's all about Keisha. It's all about Keisha.
Yeah, I think Blue Hill Avenue was with old boy that played in Jason Lyrics. Wasn't that old boy that was in that barber
Right?
shop? Was
Yeah.
that it?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay,
Yep.
now
yeah, old
Yep.
boy
okay.
that played the light skinned
Yep.
dude from Jason Lyrics.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Now
yeah.
I
They
know
was in the
what show
barber
y'all
shop.
talking
Yeah, it was a
about.
good flick
Now I
though.
know what y'all talking. That was a series, was it, or was that was a movie?
Yeah, it was a movie.
Nah, yo, that was a little
No, I
local,
remember the I
low
remember the
budget.
show y'all talking about now. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, it was a good movie, bro.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's how I see this. That's how I see this space. Like you said, Freezy. Like, ain't some dudes probably made some moves, certain dudes, but me personally, like, I ain't involved. But my whole thing was like, I don't mess. Like, I like Keisha, but I don't. I won't make her my wife. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like certain shit. Like I don't get it though. I don't get like, yo, why you want to leave Keisha? But then these dudes be crying about certain shit. I be like, yo, fam, I never had that shit growing up. When I was wearing my Tommy, when I was wearing my Nautica, when I was wearing my Timberlands, like going to school or whatever, I never had them problems. Like there's certain dudes who never had problems with women.
yeah. I ain't
Certain
never
dudes
had
was
no
having
problem.
it their way. Certain dudes was
I ain't
having
never
it
had no
their way,
problems with the
man.
boy.
And then you're gonna bring that problems to the internet, like, yo, even my baby mama problems. There are certain things in in our community. As being a man, I don't wanna put my baby mom pop. Even she did me wrong, right? She did me fucked up. There's a lot of shit she did, but I don't wanna make my family look bad because I did a lot already as being a juvenile, going to jail. You know what I'm saying? I done sold a lot. I done did wrong in front of my mama. I done did this way before the internet. I done did a lot of shit way before the internet. Why do I want to contribute to what y'all spewing on the internet? When I did wild shit in the 90s. So
You know,
why do I want to contribute? I don't love black. Yo, you did a whole live, Feezy, talking about black people, talking about they don't want to talk about mass shootings, and now now you hitting another brain in my head, no daily, and talking about why they don't want to talk about the mass shootings on these white boys who's doing wild shit.
oh, you know they
Nobody
ain't gonna
ain't
talk
talking
about
about.
that. They
They
ain't gonna
ain't gonna
talk.
talk about when you go to prison. If you go to Arizona, if you selling coke in Arizona, because I've been in Kentucky, no freaky, right? Where I've been in Kentucky, yo, when I was 13 or 14 years old. I was out there in Kentucky where what that dude name who Anton interviewed um
You talking
Fleece
about
Fleece
Johnson.
Johnson he's from
Fleece Johnson?
Kentucky. I heard
Fleece
his
Johnson?
Yes, I heard his whole story. His whole story where he was dealing with the cops. You know what I'm saying? When he was 13, 14, 12 years old. You know what I'm saying? He was selling cars. He was busting his gun and all of that, right? I was dealing with all of that in my community in upstate New York. That's wild, right? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Fam, it's fucked up. It's wild. But
Well, no,
why
I want.
are y'all not talking about that?
Let me say this. Let me say this because we getting ready to wrap it up. But I was gonna say this. Actually, everybody was everybody really gave some good points tonight, and I think C Rich, you really was on point when you said none of these conversations involved, um,
They're
the
not
laws,
constructive.
and the commandments and everything as men, what we're supposed to be following. They don't want to talk about that, C Rich. For one, they feel like it's not commercial enough, profitable, and but it's up to us as men to actually make it a part of the algorithm. But they just let
Right.
me know that they don't want to talk about that. See, Rich, they want to
But
be
see,
able to go ahead, see, Rich.
but let me say that it ain't they want to talk about it because you got guys like Mark the Messenger. You got
Well, I was talking about in this space that we
right,
in.
yeah, but I'm just saying in Global Truth, you know, they got numbers. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. Yeah.
But they can't talk about it because it's not conducive to the points they trying to push.
That's a fact.
See,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
like you can't be righteous and unrighteous at the same time.
Okay, repeat
You
that.
know what
Repeat
I'm
that.
saying?
Say it again.
You can't be righteous and unrighteous at the same time.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? And I'm saying it's no perfect human being, but what I'm saying is what you put out to the world. It's like when we talking about like come on man, like you adhere to the most high like me. But at the same time we human. So we go, we gonna touch on some other shit from time to time. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Because we human. You know the most high understand that he know your heart. But
Yeah.
but what I'm saying is that they they on here to make money. And you know when
Yup,
you
that
when you
money.
put that money in the when
Yup.
you put that money in the place, shit start get corrupt. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like they can't really talk about the most high because then it goes against their principles. You know what I
But look
mean?
at Derek. But look at Derek Jackson though. Derek Jackson, he catered to the women. That nigga, that nigga work out. He do what he do. Then you got like Anton. He's political. He got a lot of screens, like a lot of locations. See, only Freezy know that shit. And then you had Kevin Samuels, who did his thing with the whip. Yo, he had a whole whip for women. He's the cracker whip, like on some plantation shit for only for the women.
Who
Imagine
you
if you
said had a
caught
whip? Who did you say had a whip?
Kevin Samuels. Hell yeah, he had a whip,
Oh.
like on some
Yeah,
slavery,
yeah.
on some slavery shit.
I think Kevin
But
Samuels was
guess
a
who
plant.
made him? But guess
Kevin
who
Samuels
made him profit?
Kevin Samuels was a plant, man.
But yeah,
He was
yo,
a
but
plant.
Sam, but look at all the plants. Kevin Samuels still look like a preacher. He still look like a preacher. You know what I'm saying? Because he was raised around women. He still have the austerior. Have you would say that? I don't know the words, right? Derek
Yeah,
Jackson.
yeah, you
Even
use the
when you
right
look
word.
at him, he still look like a defensive lineback in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? The austerior. Look at all the dudes who get that money. They look like something that the women will spend their money on. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Look at the dudes. Look at the dudes who got rich off YouTube.
yeah,
Derek
but that money
Jackson got
ain't. But
rich.
money,
He
but
looked
money
like
ain't
a
gonna get you in.
football player.
But money ain't
Kevin
gonna get you in the
Kevin
kingdom
looked
of
like
heaven.
a preacher man. Got rich. Come
What you
on,
were
bro.
saying? What you were saying, C Rich?
I say money ain't gonna get you in the kingdom of heaven. You know the Most High say that. Damn, I can't get the right quote because I've been drinking. But yeah, money ain't gonna get you in the kingdom of heaven. And my
Right.
point this here. This is my opinion about Kevin Samuels. I should look at Kevin Samuels for a while, but Kevin Samuels, I believe Kevin Samuels was a plant. And you gotta look at it like this here, bro. One thing about these white folks, they gon' anything that black people do, they gonna try to put their hand in it. They done had their hand in everything we did. So you think that you gonna have niggas on YouTube and the white man ain't got his hand in it. Some of these niggas are plants. I think this is my opinion about Kevin Samuels, and I know niggas gonna get mad. Kevin Samuels was a plant. He kept the gender war going. When you saw that video with him and that white woman, when he was standing in a boarding house driving a 3 Series Mercedes Benz, that nigga
I
had
see.
over 5,000 subscribers. He's supposed to have more money than that. And we know anytime you're a Luciferian and you take that contract, it's a 360 deal. You gonna die broke. All you got to do is look at where the money coming from. How did he get the exposure that he got? And what I'm saying is this here. And I'm not saying, I'm just giving my theory. I'm not saying it's fact. I'm just giving my opinion based on what I know. And I'm saying is that this here is that the nigga was a boule nigga. He belonged to one of them Luciferian fraternities, the Luciferian fraternities.
That's facts,
He
though.
was a Kappa, which is a
Yep.
Luciferian fraternity, which is low level Freemasonry. We all know that. We just got to keep it real. You dig what I'm saying? And the nigga had over 500,000 subscribers, and he had a video where he was living in a boarding house, renting a room from a white woman who videoed him driving a 3 Series BMW that was leaking oil. Come on,
You
man.
see all
The nigga,
that?
the nigga, where the money go? You all know every time it's just like them rappers. And you know it's just like them rappers. They in that
Like
360 deal. You can get the
yeah,
fame, but they got to
that's
keep the money. Where the money go? Where the money go? The nigga
wow.
dead. Where the money go? Come on, man. I'm just saying. You got plants on it. Oh, let me tell you about your boy Anton Daniels. Since we on there,
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Anton Daniels. You know before he blew up on YouTube, that the nigga
Uh,
used to ride around on a bike and video abandoned
yo.
buildings in Detroit.
Oh
He was
shit.
a nobody. Then all of a sudden he popped up with that cool nigga, Jesse Lee Peterson, which he was on
Oh,
TV when I was a kid on Dr.
shit.
Phil's show. Now, how is a nigga that nobody knew pop up on Dr. Phil's show talking about
Oh,
black people? And the nigga was talking about genocide. The nigga was talking about if you was poor, you shouldn't be able to have children. He popped up on Dr. Phil's show talking about black genocide. Then all of a sudden he come on YouTube and blow up. Cause come on, man. I'm just saying, man. I'm just putting the pieces together, make it make sense. And I'm
Uh,
just saying, man.
well,
A lot of these niggas
I'm gonna
on
be honest with
YouTube,
you. When you're dealing with the YouTube algorithm,
yeah.
it's not unbelievable that certain people could be um picked and chosen for for certain
Yeah.
time periods, whatever. I'm not saying that that's impossible. You might be onto something. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
um,
Yeah, well, the algorithm, but the algorithm could be tricked. You dig what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, I'm not a YouTuber, so I can say this shit. I know you. I know
Yeah.
I ain't gonna put you out there because I know you a YouTuber. I'm not a YouTuber, so a nigga got smoke with me. It don't make no difference because I'm just a nigga. Nigga got smoke with me. It don't make no difference because I ain't nobody. I'm just a motherfucker with an opinion. But what I'm saying
Same
is,
shit. Right.
it's mighty weird that you got a lot of niggas. Like I used to fuck with Angry Man Tough. I used to be on the.
Oh man, I
I
don't
used,
got
I used,
no. Come on, bro.
Nah, I used
Angry.
to Angry Man. I used to fuck with Angry Man Tough. I used to be on his Patreon. Yeah, Angry Man, cause
Oh, man.
Angry Man be talking about some real life shit. But he fell
Yeah.
off.
That's
He
a fact.
got to fuck with that black conservative shit, and he fell off, bro. And I had to quit fucking
Nah,
with him.
that was that B. Yo, you know that was that BGS back in. If you was there, bro, that was that BGS and Angry Man back and forth because that was like that Biden administration, like who was going to be president at that particular time. That's why I
Yeah,
looked
yeah,
at it like.
I remember that. I remember
That
they
was
was
like
beefing, like, yeah,
BGS ain't trying to give Angry Man the clout, and then Mad Niggas, and then you got Green Gorilla coming in. Then he took, then he started singing about
yeah,
the fucking
I used to
hyena
fuck with
shit.
Green Gorilla. Yeah,
That
that's
hyena,
BGS
yeah,
guy.
yo, Green Gorilla was cool, yo, but he just got drunk. He just got drunk one night. He just got drunk one night and said, "Mash, like who don't get drunk one night?" and saying mad shit and then keep it 100, even though I'm cool with keeping 100, and then it was frictions with that. Like it's a mad frictions on that side with the black pillar niggas. You know
Right,
what I'm
right.
saying? Like it's
Yeah,
mad beef in this space. Like even the fam, I be bouncing black pill, red pill, orange pill. Like it's too many pills in this shit, bro. And then we all beefing
right.
with each other.
Yeah,
It's
I used to fuck
BGS,
with Green
keep it
Gorilla for
100,
a while.
beefing with BGS. Know what I mean? Like Green Gorilla. Know what I mean? Like all of that shit, bro. I was there for all of it, bro. I was there,
Yeah,
but
yeah, I remember. I used to
I
fuck with all
don't
of them.
got a big name. I don't got a big name to be like, yo, brothers, y'all need to chill. Leave that shit alone, bro. Niggas
Facts,
have
right,
drunk
right.
nights. Niggas have fucked up nights. I didn't have multiple fucked up shits on panels. I done slept on panels. I done drunked on panels. I done said some wild shit on panels. But brothers still pull my card and be like, yo, Jay, chill out. Don't hit panels
Yeah,
for like a good like week. My
yeah. But
brothers
I
can't
was
be like, yo, brother, don't hit a panel for like 2 weeks, a month.
right,
Pull back. Like pull your coat child. Like we do that in the hood. Be like, yo, fam,
right,
don't come on the block for like for like a couple of days. You know what I'm saying, yo? Because you making it hot. But
Hold
on
on,
the
right.
panel,
let me play this.
you
Let me
get
play
fucked
this.
up or you do anything. Like you gotta be perfect
Hold
when
on,
you be
kills.
on. When you go
Hold on,
ahead,
kills.
bro.
Let me play this right here.
So Kevin was out here renting rooms.
I've done nothing.
Can I speak, please? When the power bill spiked, you sent me communication after communication after communication, trying to make me responsible for it.
Not you responsible, the whole entire house responsible, Kevin.
But I
Since the
wasn't
stay-at-home
even here.
notification
But I was not
of
even here.
COVID, everyone's working from home. The power, the water, the gas is exponentially. No, it's not harassment.
Because
You know what, Kevin? Just recording Kevin Samuels moving cardboard again from out from under his car. This video will be submitted to the HOA for repercussions of the removal of his automobile from the premises. I got all the spots with all the oil all over them, bud.
So she said he had a major oil leak in the car.
Hey,
I don't care.
hey, man, you see the
I don't care. The
cardboard,
oil is
Freeze?
right all over the place.
Hey, hey, Freeze, you see the cardboard, my nigga? Hey, I didn't think you was gonna pull that up, right?
She said she gonna
Hey,
tear HOA on his head.
hey, where the money go, bro? That's when you. Hey, look, bro. Like, hey, man, we got a brother, man, that been on YouTube for years called Chronicles of Judah, and he be and the brother, highly intelligent brother. He out of New York, and he be breaking all this stuff down. And like he say, man, you gotta follow the money, man. Always follow the money. You see
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
I'm
And
yeah.
doing that for the
and
first time in my life, man. You know what I'm
and
saying? I ain't gonna lie to you, brothers, yo. I just got out the hospital yesterday, bro. Both of my legs is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I've been out of work since since Thursday. Right,
yeah,
right now it's Friday. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on here capping. I ain't on here trying to be like fronting like I got it all figured out. I just been watching people on the internet and like Freedy said though, like I ain't all I learned was like not to deal with wild chicks, man. But I've been learning that shit. Like, you know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Hey,
Crypto
I don't know if y'all,
strategies. I
I
don't
don't
know
know
anything
if you,
about crypto.
damn, I don't think
Like
you can't see that picture.
I've
Can
been
you see that
learning
picture?
about not to deal with no wild ass chicks though.
Hold on. There we go.
Can you see
You
that?
know what I'm
Can
saying?
you see that picture?
Yeah,
Hey, now that was a
Yeah,
745
that's
Benz
fly.
I had. You see them rims?
yeah.
Them
Yeah.
rims and tires was worth more than that 3 Series BMW that nigga had, man.
Damn.
That was my 745, my nigga.
That's a
That's
fly, yo,
why I
that's a
said,
fly,
where the
yo.
money go, my nigga?
Where you at
These
though? Yo, where
niggas is,
you at in Florida? Where you at
huh?
in Florida? Where
Nah, man,
you
I'm
at
in
though?
Indiana, man. I'm in Indiana. I'm from Gary,
Oh,
from
yeah.
the
So
same
you
city
from
Michael Jackson,
Gary,
right from Chicago.
Chicago,
Yeah,
right?
I'm from Gary though.
Oh,
Gary,
but Gary
Indiana.
is like
Gary
Gary.
rough.
Okay,
Yeah,
Gary
right.
yeah,
Gary
you know,
rough,
we
yeah.
get out of that business, man. That's what I'm trying to tell a
I
motherfucker, man.
already know
I
yo.
fuck
I
with
learned
streets
about
like for
that, yo, because
real,
I was in Chicago in the '90s. You know what I'm saying? Yo, my
yeah.
stepfather is from the
Hey,
west side
hey,
of
hey, they
Chicago.
think Michael Jackson and his family was soft. No, them guys came up rough, man. And Gary
Came
That's
up
a
he
rough.
fact.
Hey,
You know
Tito,
how
you
to
know, his
buy
older brother Tito and
Michael
them niggas
Jackson.
was gangsters, man. Them niggas wasn't no soft niggas, bro. Them niggas was gangsters, bro. You
Yeah,
feel me?
yeah.
Hey, yeah. Hey, so that's
That's
what
a
I'm trying to
fact.
tell you. Like, where
That's
the
a whole
money go?
fact.
The nigga had over 500,000 subscribers at least at that time. When you dealing with, you know about them rappers when they talk about them, when they go broke, they sign that Luciferian deal. And you know with them white folks, it's a 360. You know about the 360 deal that at the end of the day,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
wind up with nothing.
Yeah,
You
right.
either you wind up
Right.
dead or in jail. Where that nigga down wind up? Dead, didn't he?
yeah, yeah.
Did you ever
But
see the
now they got
brawl?
the
Welcome
190.
to
But
the
now they
Whatever
got the
Dating Talk
But,
podcast,
190.
where we try to
Hey
make
yo,
sense of the
they
modern
got the
dating.
360. They got the
hey,
360 inch
hey, hey,
190 too though. Like
hey,
nigga, you don't get nothing
but
off
dig
of
this here,
no
kill.
subscribers. Nigga, you get a penny on a penny, or even on your streams. Now they got the 190.
But the
Even on
nigga was
just a,
but
fam. Do
I
you
was
heard
fucking
about that?
hey,
Do you heard
but dig
about
what I'm
on your
saying.
on streaming you nigga you get a penny on your screens.
Right, but
Do you
dig
heard
what I'm
about that
saying, bro.
bullshit?
Did you watch his channel? Did you Freezy? Did you watch his channel, Freezy?
Who you
Gully
Sometimes
talking
broke
about?
that shit
Kevin
down
did
Samuels?
though.
you see the super chats that nigga used to get?
Nah,
That
Kevin
nigga was
Samuels was
getting
making a lot of money. Yeah.
man, that nigga was getting
Oh,
$200 five. He was getting on a regular
Oh yeah.
$100 super chats wasn't nothing for him
that's what it's
on the
about.
last day. He was
Venmo,
getting
super
money, man.
chats, cash apps. You know what I'm saying?
All
That's
that,
where you get
bro.
the
He was
majority, the
getting
bulk
money,
of your
bro.
money. The bulk of
I
your
used to
money
watch
is
his shit
Venmo,
every
cash
day.
apps, PayPal.
I used to catch this shit
When you
every
doing
night.
your live. That's why everybody promote they cash apps, they Venmo.
Yeah, nigga
So
was getting money, bro. And I'm saying, where the money go? You know them Luciferian deals. You get the
oh
fame, but
yeah,
you
yeah,
can't
yeah,
keep the
yeah,
money.
yeah.
But you can't keep the money, just like all them rappers. You could get the
Yeah.
fame, but when they do fucking with you, they need that money back. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I mean,
That's the devil territory.
he definitely
That's the
did
devil.
start he definitely did start um roaming around on a on a different plateau when it come to his fame, when it came to his fame and celebrity. He was in a different,
Yeah.
cause I remember he actually made it to the show Atlanta. Remember he had a part in the show Atlanta. He had an acting part, and like he
I
started
didn't.
he
I
started
used to
going
watch
to,
like a.
but I'm
Go ahead.
saying
Go ahead.
he started going to he started making it through other doors, not just
Right.
YouTube. This dude really became a celebrity, so
Right.
and
See, you making my point, Freezy.
yeah, he
He
became a celebrity.
what
Yeah,
made him so special? He signed that Luciferian deal, and his job was to keep the gender war going. But they
yeah,
had to get him out the way because he was too big. Let me dig what I'm saying. He got so big that the focus was on him. So they had to get his ass out the way to open up the door for the little people to come in. Now you got it's just like with the street with the gang leaders and Kills Mike did what I'm saying. When you in the street, you know all the gang leaders like Larry Hoover and all them, they had to get them off the street. Cause once they got them off the street, then all the small motherfuckers came in and took up the spot, and it wasn't no more structure. So you got all these bunch of little motherfuckers being their own individual.
mm-hmm.
So they had to get they had to get Kevin out the way so the little people could eat and the gender war going. He kept the gender war going. This is just my philosophy. This is my theory. I can't prove it. It's just a theory based
Yeah,
on what I done seen. You dig what I'm saying?
Mean
But what I'm saying is that hey,
they-
I like him just like others, but I like the dude though. I'm not saying it because I didn't like him. I used to look at him. I like Kevin Samuels. You know, I liked his style. That he had style. I liked his ambiance, the way he had his, his setup with the
Cologne.
candle. Cause
Yep.
you got a couple motherfuckers that stole the stilo, bro. And
Yeah.
I don't like that shit.
That's
Like, a lot of motherfuckers be copying the style. But I liked him.
yeah.
But he was a Luciferian, bro. That's what I believe. Did you see the bitch that he was with when he got killed? When he died? You ever see
Yo,
the
she was
picture?
a thick Latino. She
Yeah.
was thick. She was a thick
Man, that
Latino.
bitch was terrible, bro. That bitch was
Yo, she was
that bitch looked terrible. She wasn't no really
oh,
ugly bitch, but the bitch was she was like, how some niggas call it thick, but I call it really fat. She was a nothing ass bitch, bro. All that shit he talked about bad women being overweight with black women, then he died fucking with a fucking bitch that was like a 4, a 3. That's what I'm
no, but
saying.
he
Hey,
was right.
I'm just putting a little paint where most niggas ain't freezing.
Nah, I feel you. I understand what you're saying, bro.
But like I say, I'm gonna do it because I know I'm not a YouTuber, so they can't really do nothing to me.
Right.
Did he die with a Latino bitch?
Yeah, she was like she wasn't Latino. She looked like a Latino, but she was I think something else. But she kind of looked like Latino or something. But she was an Instagram bitch. Thick,
Yeah,
really
yo,
overweight. She didn't look like
but
shit.
she fat,
And
but she was thick though, right? She was thick a
yeah, she
little
was
bit,
thick. She
right?
didn't look like shit though. And she knocked his ass off. They got his ass out the way. You know what I
There
mean?
you
That's
go.
just my opinion.
But it was
But I
it
fucked
was
with
like
it.
color purple. At least
Yeah,
she died with a bitch, right? Like
yeah.
the color purple
But I,
scene with, with,
yeah,
with
but
the young
I
woman.
fucked
It's
with it
like
though.
he died on top of me, like type shit, like
Yeah,
color
right,
purple
right.
shit,
You
right?
know that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But they
That be
always
crazy.
get you with a broad because niggas because they always get niggas with a bitch. Like same thing with Tory Lanez. He got him with a bitch.
Yeah,
The same thing
he
with old
best
boy
he
in the
best with
movie.
a chick. He best with a chick who had Shaq feet. She had Shaq feet. You know what I'm
They
talking
get you with a bitch. Cause see niggas fall because black men fall for the cat all the time, bro.
about?
That's just how we do. We go for the goofy with women all the time.
Yo, she got some big ass feet.
Yeah. What's that for reason?
Oh, I just be
That nigga
playing
gay.
stuff while y'all talking. That's all.
Yeah. But
Yo,
yeah, man,
crazy wild.
that's just my opinion because nobody never put it out there. So, I just, I was always, that's how I just always felt. I mean, I remember when he passed away, you know what I mean? But, but I used to fuck with him, man. I like his style, man. But one thing I liked about Kevin Samuels, he was original. He had his own style.
Yeah.
And he created his own style. And I like the ambiance because, I like the suit, the tie. I ain't got no problem with suit and tie. You know what I'm saying? Then I like the way he had his shit set up. But I do believe that he was a pawn. And I think there's a lot. I think Anton Daniels is a pawn. I think, Angry Man became a pawn.
Yeah.
You
Nah,
got to watch these
ain't
niggas,
Well,
man.
here's the thing, right?
Go ahead.
I know lately I've noticed a lot of content creators calling Anton. Now, I don't know if y'all been seeing these videos floating
Yeah, I've
around,
been seeing it.
I've been saying, bro.
but they've been calling Anton out.
Yeah,
I even
That's why.
spoke on it. A lot of black content creators are calling him out, and they just calling him for what he really is. He a tap dancer, and
But
yeah,
that's
yeah.
why
He a pawn.
I think
And
yeah,
like
that's
I
why he
say,
reached.
man, you can't really get a lot of his early videos. But before he became big, he used to ride around Detroit on like an electric bike or a little motorbike, and he
yeah,
used to film abandoned buildings. He used to film abandoned buildings. That's what he used to do. Then
yeah,
I guess that all of a sudden he popped up on Dr. Phil's show. And when he after Dr. Phil's show, then he was talking negative against black people. Yeah, and matter of fact, it was Jesse Lee Peterson was on the show with him. And Jesse Lee Peterson was making more sense than him. Ain't that ironic? Then all of a sudden he came on you. But see, that's what I'm gonna tell you about Anton. You know, I'm a player.
Was Anton on Jesse Lee Peterson's show before?
I don't think he was on his show. I never seen it. But they was on Dr. Phil's show together.
That's right. But I remember even before Anton was on Dr. Phil's show with Jesse Lee Peterson, that man actually said that he idolized Jesse Lee Peterson on the LaPeep Network. He said that.
Right. Well, you know, Jesse Lee Peterson is an old coon.
I know that. I'm talking about Jesse Lee Peterson being coonest back when Oprah Winfrey first started back then.
Before then, when we was kids.
Yeah, we were kids. You're right. Exactly.
Yeah, well, yeah, you was kids. That motherfucker, cause goddamn it, he was since we was young. You know what I mean? But Jesse Lee Peterson, hey man, but I give credit where credit is due, cause I'm a player. Jesse Lee Peterson, I actually used to look at his show about 2 years, about a year and a half ago, 2 years. I used to look at his show for a while.
Yeah.
He actually is a good interviewer. And the best show he had was with Tariq Nasheed. That was his best show. With Tariq.
I'm gonna tell you who called him out, who really got him though. I don't know if you seen this episode, DC Young Fly. Remember DC Young Fly was on there?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, DC Young Fly he got him. You know, cause a lot of times because you're right. Jesse Lee Peterson, I used to watch his interviews too, not because I was a fan of him, but I just wanted to see how it was gonna go.
Right.
One thing I will say about Jesse Lee Peterson, I can give him credit. He know how to catch you up. Like he know how to you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people that showed up on his show, he was too experienced when it came to like, you know, talking, and he already had his talking points together every time. And a lot of times he was faster, he was quicker with the responses than other people. But DC Young Fly was able to get the best of him. I don't know if y'all seen that interview, but yeah.
Yeah, but you know, but he was able to get ahead of people because you know he been around since like that.
He got a lot of experience. 80s. He got a lot of experience. Yeah.
And he was, because you got to realize that he come from mainstream TV. He didn't come from YouTube. He was on mainstream TV back in the fucking 80s, bro. So he not no rookie with this shit. And he actually is a good interviewer. And like you said, I said the same thing, that if you not good with your talking points, Jesse Lee Peterson gonna get you.
Yeah,
because you can't throw him off. You can't throw him off. And the nigga funny.
Because he already know, he been, like you say, he been doing it for so long.
He been doing it.
He already know where he gonna go.
Right.
He already know where he gonna go, you know. So.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, he Jesse Lee Peterson. But yeah, he was on that. But Anton, and you can just listen to Anton Daniels, and you will catch him in so many lies, bro. It's ridiculous. Yeah. But it's like it's like if you got game, a nigga with game, like we come from the old school. So we done seen these niggas 1,000 times. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
but you know, you let a motherfucker live because, hey man, look, I come from the streets at the same time. The game is to be sold, not told. I ain't no hater.
You know what, C-Rich? I said to myself, because I don't wish bad on nobody, but
nah.
I do believe a person reaps what they sow.
You can do this.
Dog, all of that taking advantage of his own people for years.
Yeah.
You know, using your own people to try to make them look bad for a white audience or whatever.
Yeah, he do all.
Dog. I'm telling you, but see, you believe in the word just the same way I do.
Right.
When God bring down his wrath on these people, dog, it's gonna hit them hard. It's gonna be all of a sudden, dog.
because he dealing with God's people, man. You can't,
That's
but
a
they don't
fact.
understand it. So, but
Yeah.
but see, I get credit with one thing. I give a lot of these guys, like Anton. Anton, like a lot of these dudes. One thing about YouTube, bro, is that YouTube. A lot of these brothers try to pawn themselves off as intellectuals, and they not. But
Right.
they never really get challenged. But one thing I get, Anton is an intelligent dude, bro.
Hmm.
He's highly intelligent dude. Anton is an intelligent brother, bro. So I get
Yeah.
credit where credit is due. That but he just uses intelligence, man, in the wrong way, in which a lot of brothers do. A lot of brothers and sisters do. They use their intelligence in the wrong way, and it's unfortunate. But we are resilient people, man. We've been here since day one, and we ain't going nowhere. Man, we done been through all the shenanigans. We done been through attempted genocide. We done been through psychological warfare. We done been through chemical warfare. We know about the Tuskegee experiment when they shot the brothers with the syphilis. We know about the psychological warfare. We done been through all this, and we still here. And we
Yeah.
ain't going nowhere. We still increasing in numbers. Well, we ain't really been increasing, but we ain't diminished. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Because I
that's a
think it's
fact.
more than so we ain't going nowhere because of the fact. One thing about black people, bro, I was telling my guys, like, you know, one thing about our people, man, so-called black people, if you leave black people alone, we automatically gonna revert to righteousness. You see what I'm
Hmm.
saying?
Yeah.
So they got to have dudes like Anton Daniels, these dudes who worship money. The problem with our people, man, we have become idolaters. We worship money, we worship status, we worship shit like degrees. We put our and money. We put our personalities and our stock and stuff that's fleeting. But because we governed by the Most High, man, we are Most High people, man. He brought us to where we are now. You understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So therefore, is that if you leave, that's why the powers that be don't they know who we are. That's
Yeah.
why they stay in our business. Because if you leave black people alone, we automatically gonna go to righteousness. They're
Yeah.
just
I
like
agree.
white people be upset, bro, because no matter what we go through, we always find happiness. We always find a reason to come together. We always find a reason to eat together, to party together. Even in the ghetto. You know what I mean? You go to niggas in the hood, man. We come, niggas party. We make up shit to party together. You feel me?
Yep.
And
Yep.
and they don't like that because they don't have that energy, bro, to do that. And they hate that shit about our people, man, because we the children of the Most High, bro. We gon' at the end of the day, we still gonna be here no matter what happens.
Man, see, Rich, man, I'm finna get ready to get up out of here, but I'm gonna tell you something. You been cooking, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
They been saying that in the chat too. They say, see, Rich, they putting the fire emojis in the chat. I appreciate you, bro. You've been saying some real profound stuff that make you think. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man. Hey, man.
Yeah.
Man, I try to be positive when I can, man. I appreciate. I'm gonna try to come up on you because you run an open panel. A lot of guys don't run an open panel and let the real come through. But
Yeah.
you do. And I appreciate that, man. I know you're a child of the Most High. So you get a little people an opportunity to come in and voice their opinion. And you don't run nobody away like Youngster. I came up because Youngster, he was kind of getting it with Uncle Jeff.
Yeah.
And so I came in and kind of try to smooth it over.
Yeah.
And he tried to get on me, but we connected.
Yeah.
Because I understand, bro. I understand, man. I mess with the young brothers, man. Like I learn with the young brothers, young sisters. So I appreciate you, man, and I appreciate let me come up.
Nah, man, then I'm small too. You talking about you small. I'm small too. Don't I ain't big. So we together on this stuff.
Come on, man. You're rich, man. Let me hold something.
Man, I'm still trying to make it. They going
You
to
know you believe.
OnlyFans. I'm still holding on to YouTube, you know. But nah, C-Rich, thank you, man. Hey, don't be no stranger, man. It's, it's always good to see you. Shalom, too, man. Shalom. Shalom to you.
But yeah, man. But shit, I appreciate you, man. And shit, I'll pop up when when they talk about something, I pop up here now and then, bro. So yeah, man. That's what I got to say for now.
All right, C-Rich. I'm going to holler at you later, bro.
Okay.
All right, bro. Shout out to C-Rich, man.
All right.
Shout out to
No Cap-tivity.
That was an awesome conversation, man. Awesome. It turned out pretty good. I know y'all thought it was probably gonna go off when Kills came, but Kills kind of settled in too with the conversation, you know. A lot of good stuff was said. And this was a last minute stream, man. I went live real late. I went live like close to 12 o'clock, 12 this morning, man. This is a late stream, man. But I'm happy I did it. I'm happy I did this stream, man. We will be back tomorrow. I was gonna go live tomorrow anyway. We'll be back. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Yeah. Let's see. And shout out to I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. Shout out to everybody that gave super caps tonight. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Dornick for his $5 super cap. Shout out to C Rich for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Dornick again for his $2 super cap. Shout out to my brother Christopher Mayberry, aka Boss Man, for his $5 super cap. Shout out to my brother Aunt T for his $10 super cap. Oh, and shout out to my sister, my dear sister. Super chat. Shout out to my dear sister, and she already knows she my sister for real, for real. Kimberly Johnson for the sponsorship, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kimberly. Kimberly, thank you so much. You made it. And you always do that, Kim. Kim always do that. Shout out to Kim, our beautiful sister Kim. The tail end of the show, she always makes it in. Shout out to Kim. Thank you for the sponsorship. Kim is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be $20 or more before we get up out of here. It has to be $20 or more before we get up out of here. I gotta read the benediction. I gotta read the last scripture of tonight, and then we're gonna celebrate the official sponsor of tonight's show. So far, right now, it's Kim. Thank you, Kim. We really appreciate you. Let's see. Here we go. So this is Genesis 2 and 8. This is Genesis 2 and 8. And a lot of people read this verse wrong, right? Genesis 2 and 18. Genesis 2 and 18 says, then the Lord God said, it is not good that the man should be alone. So I don't give a damn how many times y'all hear men say, oh, we going our own way. Save yourself, black man, all of that stuff, all of that crap. The Most High God said, it is not good that man should be alone. I will make him a helper fit for him.
No captivity.
I will make him a helper fit for him. That's what the Most High God said. Let's celebrate our sister Kimberly Johnson. Kim is the official and initial sponsor of tonight's show. Looks like she's going to finish out the show as the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let's celebrate. I'm finna celebrate my sister 2 times. Let's get it.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push your road, I got spray vodka in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. It's
Shout out to my sister Kimberly Johnson. She did finish out the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, sis. We love you, sis. And you already know, you're dear. You're dear to me. That's one of my, I'm talking about Kimberly. She's one of the most solid people I know. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to my sister. She already know what it is. And she said, great late night talk. That's what she said. Great late night talk for the $20 sponsorship.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to C. Rich.
Super chat.
Thank you for another super cap, C. Rich. $5 super cap. He said, appreciate the time and the love.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother C. Rich, man. Shalom to you, man. And all praises to the Most High God. Y'all, we will be back tomorrow. This was a great show. I'm very happy that I went ahead. I decided to go ahead and do it. We will be back tomorrow. Shout out to everybody that's maintaining their VIP passes, which is the channel membership. Every Wednesday we do a VIP show. We did one last night. The only way you can watch our VIP Wednesday night shows is if you have a channel membership, which is a VIP pass. Shout out to everybody that has joined our Discord already. Is No Captivity with Freezy. No Captivity with Freezy, and you will see the No Cap crew. You will see this logo as the avatar for our Discord avatar. Shout out to everybody that has joined the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, please do so. And don't hesitate. Let me make sure. Let me put the link to the Discord in the chat. Let me put the link to the Discord in the chat. Here we go. What's going on, Jobo Knot? What's going on? Salute to you too, bro. Discord link. That's the Discord link right there, y'all. And anybody can open up a conversation in the Discord. Anybody can go in any one of the voice chats and start a conversation. You don't have to wait on Freezy. Matter of fact, I'm going to put that on the community wall. You don't have to wait on me to start a conversation in the Discord. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Shout out to everybody that showed up. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to Kimberly. Thank you for modding tonight. I appreciate you. And shout out to the whole entire No Cap crew. And y'all already know what time it is. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all, man.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.